What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mom. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. All right, people, let's talk a little boxing, man. Listen, before we get into, the day-to-day shit, right? I got another live stream coming up. We're going to talk about that Cincinnati situation, right? And we're going to get more into that. Because see, this is why I don't talk about a lot of shit right away, because in fact you don't know all the information until you research and get information. But anyway, let's get into this boxing shit, man. Listen, y'all heard about the situation with Tank and the domestic violence situation. We not for sure. We don't even know full details of what the fuck really truly genuinely happened. Tank got some legal shit that he's dealing with that, because we were still not realizing that Tank ass is still on probation. So that's why the fight has not been announced yet. But shout out to the Angry Man Sports Media, that AM Sports Media, they break somewhat of it down. But like I said, I know people that's close to Tank and shit like that know Tank and shit. So I ain't gonna get all the details out, but I'll tell you what's false and what is true, right? So let's get into what these brothers talking about, and then we'll break it down even more.
To the Angry Man Podcast with Jason and Greg. So, Jay, I think we got a good one here. I want to dive into this one because I think there are things that are currently out there that really don't make a ton of sense to me, just based off of conversations that I've had the opportunity to have last night and earlier this morning. But before we jump into this video, Jay, I want to welcome some special guests to the channel. It's those of you who are new to the channel. This is the Angry Man Podcast, AM Sports Media, where we're always dropping boxing-related content, so make sure that you become a subscriber. We do it all here. Documentaries, fight breakdowns, our own commentary, which we're going to do in this video. Hit that subscribe button. And for those of you who are already subscribers and regular patrons of the channel, make sure you smash the like button or the dislike button if you don't like the content, but make sure that you are engaging with the content. Now, Jay, let's jump into this one. Reports are out there currently. I'm talking about, Jay, from reputable sites like Yahoo.com, that Gervonta Davis is potentially retiring from the sport of boxing.
Now, first of all, let me say this. Tank is going to retire very early. I think Tank, my understanding from people I know, Tank probably maybe has maybe 3 more fights, right? We was hoping that we could get a fight out of Tank this year. Hopefully we still do. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell? Hopefully we can get a fight out of Tank this year, and hopefully we still do. Like, and I'm gonna break down the reason why him and Lamont Roach fight rematch didn't happen yet. It didn't get announced or whatever. But that's probably going to be the one fight this year, unless Lamont Roach decides to go another direction right now, because he can't wait. He don't want to wait on Tank. Right. I think he may, unless he get a better offer somewhere and he's fighting another top guy, right, with a name and the finances is right. He may not make as much money he would make with Tank, but he can make somewhat close to it. And he's going to fight a name, right? Somebody with a big name, right? Or at least have a big name, right? Then I can see Lamont Roach saying, look, I'm not waiting on you, Tank. Right? Get your shit together, and then hopefully I don't lose my next fight, and hopefully you got your head straight, and we can clash next year, right? That looks like they're the two scenarios that's gonna happen, right? Him and Tank, he's gonna wait around and figure out what the fuck Tank is doing. I mean, for that situation, so they can make the fight. It's gonna happen this year. We just don't know when, right? Or Lamont Roach might say, fuck that shit. And listen, and let me just say this straight out the gate, because everybody always like saying, oh, you be so biased to Tank. I'm not being biased to Tank. I call shit balls and strikes. I know people that know Tank, so that's why it seems like I'm being biased, but I'm not, right? But I wouldn't be mad at Lamont Roach if Lamont Roach says, you know what, Tank, fuck that shit, man. You go ahead of your business, man. I'm going to go fight somebody. I can't keep waiting around on you, man. I wanted to fight twice this year. I'm not going to wait and keep waiting and shit for you to get your shit together, regardless of what it is, right? Personal, whatever, right? I'm not waiting around on you, bro. And he has the right to do that. People probably be like, that's stupid. Like, why would he do that, turn on the biggest payday? Listen, let me tell you something. As big as Tank is, right? And this is people I know, right? Like, I have some connection shit in the boxing shit a little bit. I'm being very, very honest about this shit. As great as Tank is, as his star, as the biggest a star he is, as much revenue that he brings in, right? When he does fight, how exciting fans and people get when they hear about Tank is fighting. Listen, man. If Tank just says, look, I'm fighting once a year, nobody will be upset about this shit, right? And you have to realize something. A lot of people thought Tank lost his last fight against Lamont Roach. A lot of people didn't like that it was a draw. It was action-packed, but, people don't want to be sitting around waiting on Tank fight once a year. And Tank already has a reputation of not being liked, right? From boxers to analysts to fans, and from even you can even say other promoters in a way, right? They respect Tank that he's the guy. They respect that he can fight, but they don't really kind of like Tank. So I'm like, my whole point is, I'm not mad if Lamont Roach say, I'm not sitting around waiting on you, bro. Because I said this shit his last fight when that shit was the way it was. I went back and looked at the fight. It was a draw, but I wouldn't have been that upset if they would have gave Lamont Roach the win. That's how I put that shit. See how fair I am, right? Do I think Tank lost? No, I think it was a draw, but I can see it on other people's perspectives, because they're a little biased and they don't like Tank. And they didn't expect that fight to be the way it was. They thought that Tank was just going to roll him over. And I kept trying to tell everybody, Lamont Roach is not a fucking pushover, bro. And Lamont Roach is not scared of Tank. A lot of those fighters that fight Tank, yeah, it's brave for them to get in the ring, but a lot of them niggas feared him. Lamont Roach did not fear him when it all counted, when they got in the ring. You should see it in the press conference. It seemed like Tank was shocked that this nigga wasn't scared of him. So, listen, I said this shit a while ago. If Tank mind is not fully into boxing, that's why he ain't look as great as he looked. Because I still believe he probably could have got Lamont Roach the fuck up out of there, but his head wasn't in that shit. I believe a part of him was looking past Lamont Roach and saying, look, I'm going to do these next big fights and knock off Shakur. Like, he was planning already, and he shouldn't have been doing that. And this nigga's talking about retiring. Like, yo, we're not trying to hear that shit, bro. You got to have your head in the game. I said this shit last time. But anyway, but I won't be shocked if Lamont Roach moves the fuck on either. And I wouldn't be upset at him. I wouldn't be mad at him. But most likely Lamont Roach and Tank will fight this year. We just don't know. It could be November. It could be December. It's going to be something around that time. It's not going to be, I highly doubt it'll be around September because you got the Terrence Crawford and Canelo fight coming up. So that's going to, like, people going to really blow a lot of money on that fucking fight, right? It might be bigger than what people really genuinely think it is. So don't be shocked. Don't be shocked that shit pay-per-view wise do bigger than what Tank did with Ryan Garcia. My honest opinion. And mind you, what people don't really realize, listen, Canelo is not going to get knocked out. I'm just letting y'all know that. But I think if Canelo loses, it may be a rematch, or Canelo may retire. I think Canelo is almost to that point where he's ready to retire. I think this fight didn't make any sense to me for him to be fighting Terrence Crawford, right? For him, I'm just saying for Canelo, it don't make any sense for Canelo to be fighting Terrence Crawford. My honest opinion. For Terrence Crawford, this will be his last fight, regardless if he win or lose. I think this is his retirement payday check. Like, you get what I mean? This is his retirement check. So, regardless if he win or lose, he's going to retire. Terrence Crawford is like 38 years fucking old. And like I said, it definitely depends how he looks in that ring. So yeah. But yeah, so Tank and them, they're not going to fight in September. October they may not fight because that's not like a real good month to fight either. Especially for somebody as Tank star power. Like that's not a good month. November is okay, but I think Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. is fighting fucking in November. So, you got that happening. I believe Shakur is going to try to fight around fucking November or December. I believe so. Like I said, December looks like it's going to be that month, right? It looks like that most likely will be the month that they fight. But it is what it is. But if they don't fight, it's because that excuse me, y'all. It's going to be because of Lamont Roach is like, man, I'm not waiting around on him, and you can't blame him for that. Excuse me. If I'm Lamont Roach, I don't want to sit around and wait on this nigga either. So you can't get mad at Lamont Roach for that. You know what I mean? So shout out to Lamont Roach. But anyway, let's move on.
Interesting. And actually believable when you think about it. So let's make sure that we go back a little bit, Jay, and kind of explain why it might be believable that Gervonta Davis is willing to retire. Now, back, I believe it was during the fight with the Ghost, Frank Martin. He talked a little bit about exiting the sport early, your mental health perspective, not wanting to be in the sport long term. He's already mentioned the potential of retirement, and that retirement will come probably, I don't know, in the next maybe 36 months. Now, he didn't necessarily.
Let me say this too. You have to realize something about boxers, right? When Tank fought Frank Martin, he was off for like a year and a half or something like that. It was a little minute, and he was going through his situation with the car incident, and he wound up going to jail and shit for I think a month or something like that. So Tank had a lot of built up energy and shit, and if you out of the sport that long, sometimes some boxers they miss that, right? And I think Tank kind of really missed the fighting, missed fighting. He missed everything, and so but a part of him was dealing with personal shit. A lot of that shit was, the mental of that shit. Like I always tell y'all about boxers. A lot of boxers ain't afraid of boxers, right? They're afraid that they're mentally not there to have that dog in them to fight, right? Like if you watch Devin Haney last fight, right? He was gun shy, right? But that's because he got in a real fight with a motherfucker, and he felt how it felt to get beat up, right? And I tell you about any fighter, right? It fucks a lot of excuse me, about 95% of the fighters. They don't recover from getting beat up, like brutally getting fucked up. They usually don't. A loss, if you lose, you get caught with a shot, get knocked out, that happens in the sport of boxing, right? You're going to be a meme. Like, everybody get that part. A lot of, like, 5% of them boxers get that. But 95% of boxers, if they get beat up, they don't usually recover, right? Like, they going to be, their chin ain't going to be the same, they, it's going to take them a minute, right? It's going to take them a minute. Some of them don't bounce back. It happens. But they just got to be mentally ready to fucking throw them hands and to fight. And a lot of them, if you tense trying to fight and you scared to do something because you scared you're going to get knocked out or get hurt again or get beat up, then, you're going to lose fights, or you're going to do what Devin Haney did about running around the fucking ring. That happens, right? Tank mind wasn't in the Lamont Roach fight, just on some mental shit. He was looking past him. To me, I'm not saying he didn't train. I believe he definitely trained for the fight, but it was his mental that bothered me. I didn't like the body language of Tank in them press conferences, them face-offs and shit. I didn't like that. I thought that Tank was not being arrogant. It was just almost like he was hiding that he was shocked that this dude didn't really fear him. And that can fuck with a boxer's psyche too. And then now you got issues with your coaches and shit. Y'all ain't always on the same page. Then you got personal shit you dealing with. Then you mentally talking about retirement. You got all this shit instead of blocking all that shit out. And the day, I never thought that I would see the day that Tank would allow that shit, because I thought he had that Floyd shit in him, right? That was the one thing about Floyd that was special, was that he has a lot of shit going on around him. Even, when he got caught up in his domestic violence shit, he went to jail too. Listen, Floyd blocked all that shit out when it came to getting in that ring. And I thought Tank had that. But this last fight showed me differently. It showed me, well, I ain't gonna say that because Floyd had that shit. Floyd went in the ring and fought Mandana. And he had a lot of shit going on at the time. And it looked like Mandana whipped his ass, right? He came back and forth. It's just like the same thing with Tank, right? It didn't look good with Tank and shit because mine wasn't fully in it. And Madonna still kind of did the same thing. I believe that this may be the Tank will fight a little better. He will make it to the point where he won the fight. But Roach is still going to do what he did in the fight before. He's still going to do that. So it's going to look like Tank getting his ass whipped sometimes in that fight. Or he losing, right? But Tank is going to do better in that fight to where it looked like you did much better than you did the last fight. Sometimes, too, it's about matchups. Mandana for Floyd was like kind of like a bad matchup. And Floyd wasn't mentally all the way there. Right? And it's the same thing with Tank. It's a not a bad matchup, but yeah, it's a bad matchup. Like, like sometimes you run into fighters that it's just not a good matchup for you, right? Like where they awkward fighters, they fight like they on your level, but they're not really on your level. But they fighting styles can throw your style off a little bit. So you gotta adapt. And that's what Floyd did against Mandana, but Mandana still did the same fucking shit he did in the first fight. It's just that Floyd did a little different. A little bit more. And all right, Floyd won. And it's still gonna be the same thing with Lamont Roach and Tank Davis, I believe. It's not that Roach is better than him. It's just that styles make fights. That's the word I was looking for. Styles make fights. Roach got a style that offsets Tank's style, or somehow match it a little bit, right? And so it's very difficult. He's going to do what he can do. He's going to do what he can do. And it ain't nothing too much Tank can really stop all of it, but you can do some shit as far as what Tank can do of boxing that where it still looks like you still won the fucking fight. And that's the same thing that Floyd did to Mandana. Mandana ain't do nothing different, bro. He did the same shit he did in the first fight. It's just Floyd did a little different in the second fight. That's all. But anyway, let's move on.
Let's say that, but just based off of the vibe that he gave us, it felt like something.
Spend less on your kids with Amazon's low back-to-school prices. What? Yeah.
So I'm at the Garden, and this guy's talking about this incredible on-court dining experience where you get great food, get to hang with the players.
Because it felt like something imminent. Then we have the situation that occurred with Lamont Roach. Didn't perform as well as we had thought. And then you start to hear the kind of rumors and the perspective of Gervonta Davis and the fact that, he talked a little bit about just your headspace and, you want to be in a particular headspace or you won't be effective in the sport. Now, that led to, someone like
And what I say, when your head is not in the sport, Tank is not Tank IQ, boxing IQ is very high. He's a very smart dude. Listen, and he knows boxing. When your head is not in it, that Lamont Roach, that's what happens. That's what happens when your head is not focused in fighting. When you ever hear boxers talk about retirement, their head is not in. They don't have the best head space. They're not in the right head space to box. They're just not. I don't care what nobody say. They're just not in the right headspace. So what happens is, like he said, Tank says you got to be in the right headspace. So what happens is you get to fighting the dude, you're looking past him in a way, not even that he's not a good fighter, but you're looking past him like, I know I can beat this dude. I'm the best in the world. It's almost not arrogance, but it's too much, a little too much confidence. But at the same time, you're how can I put this? Like you're not invested in boxing no more. You don't love it as much anymore. So you just think that you can go out there and just kind of do basic shit instead of really game plan and really, right? You just start depending on like how some athletes just depend on their athletic skills and they don't work on their IQ or just work on their skills, right? They just only depend on their fucking athleticism. That's what happens to boxers. They go back to what they know, athleticism, power, whatever. They go back to what they know, right? Because they special, they gifted, they got that. But in boxing, you have to have an IQ. You have to know, you have to have a plan B, plan C, plan D, right? Because plan A may not work. But you always keep that in your mind. And like I said, I'm going to tell y'all something. People didn't really realize this. And that's why I said it's very possible. When I watched the fight, it was very possible Tank could have lost that fight. When he was started going after Coach Cal like that, I said, oh, this nigga tripping. This nigga tripping. This nigga tripping. Because it almost seemed like he didn't even want Coach Cal in the corner. I think if Coach Cal wasn't in the corner, it probably Coach Kenny and I forgot the brother that was the head coach from DC. I forgot his name. I'm sorry, my brother. OG. I'm sorry, OG. From DC. If it was just those two in there, Tank probably would have knocked Lamont Roach out. But I think I ain't gonna get too much detail. It's some shit. Like, you gotta understand, Tank looks at Coach Cal as a father figure, right? And sometimes when a motherfucker really is not your blood father in a way, you Tank kind of take Coach Cal for granted, or kind of think that he can disrespect them in a way that shit ain't okay. Because I didn't like that. I said that shit before. I don't appreciate that shit from Tank. You don't disrespect Coach Cal like that. Not especially like the out the personal shit. That's between y'all. But when y'all step in that motherfucking ring, nigga, you better not disrespect Coach Cal like that. Who the fuck you think got you there? Whatever position you are in your life, Coach Cal has helped you get there. So that when he was there disrespecting Coach Cal like that, I said this nigga might lose, man. And some people thought he lost. Some people was upset that he got the draw. I was upset that he got the draw. I was like, yo. And then I wasn't that mad about it. I was like, yo, look how he was disrespecting Coach Cal in the corner. I ain't never seen him disrespect Coach Cal like that. It's a real shit. And I noticed this, right? And I said this too. That's why you never see this animosity between Canelo Alvarez and his coach. That motherfucker, he don't speak English at all, but he could talk if he wanted to. You never really hear fucking from Canelo Alvarez coach. You never hear from him. When your coaches are talking more than you or talking on the same level as you, where to the point where the coaches is damn near like a starter in their own right? Because the shit that they speak about or how they talk. it can spark up animosity between fighters and coaches. I always say that. Even when you look at the Devin Haney, his father shit, right? It's a little different. It's his daddy, right? And he's his manager and his coach in a way, right? So it's just a little different. The scenario is different. That's why you don't see Devin Haney disrespect his daddy. In no way. Even if his daddy do fuck shit, he still ride with him. Or say fuck shit, he rides with him, right? Teofimo Lopez, same thing. Teofimo Lopez is always fucking up, doing all types of stupid shit. His daddy still ride, right? Coach Cal still ride with Tank, but the one thing Coach Cal, he always keep it 100. He be like, yo, I be trying to get Tank, we gotta be on the same page. We ain't on the same page, shit don't go right. Tank may not like that. Putting too much information out there. I'm just saying. So that could be the animosity. Well, I ain't gonna say that could be. I know that's a little bit part of the animosity there. Tank don't like that Coach Cal be speaking on certain shit. He tried not to. I see it with Coach Cal, but that's some personal shit they gotta handle personally. We should never see that shit in the corner, in the ring, where you disrespecting Coach Cal. Because at this point, he's seeing some shit that you're not seeing anyway. He watching how you conducting yourself in the ring. He's your eyes and ears. But I ain't never seen him disrespect Coach Kenny. And Coach Kenny seemed like, to me, he be telling Tank, look, if you do this, watch this happen. And usually when Coach Kenny say some shit, Tank wind up doing that shit that they practice in camp or whatever, and it wound up happening. So I think it's a certain level, and Coach Kenny got a different perspective. He understands that he's second chair, and he plays his role. And I think that's kind of why him and Tank never really got into it. But Coach Cal is the guy, and Tank feels a certain type of way about that. And I know he does, for a fact. So that's why it was animosity. That's why, and you got to understand, Coach Cal is not just his coach, bro. He's like his father figure. So Tank is out here maybe moving a certain type of way that Coach Cal don't like. But he ain't going to say too much because he said some shit in the interview a while. He's like, he got to let him be a man. He a man now, and I can't tell him certain shit no more. I got his back, but me defending everything he does and getting involved in everything Tank got going on personally, Coach Cal, like, I'm not dealing with that shit. Because they have conversations. Listen, I know this for a fact. They have conversations behind the scenes about how Tank be moving sometimes outside of boxing in his personal life. And Tank doesn't like that shit. He doesn't like that Coach Cal be telling them, hey, man. So, listen, don't get that shit twisted. It's animosity there. But the type of person that Coach Cal is, Coach Cal will never allow that to affect, number one, their personal relationship, and second, business. Because at the end of the day, it's business. Tank doesn't understand that a lot of the times. I ain't going to say he doesn't, but a lot of the times he doesn't understand that. Like, nigga, I'm not beefing with you. We got shit that we need to be doing to accomplish. And you wanting to be upset at me about some shit that I said to you to try to help you out personally, and you don't like it, you bring that shit into camp or when we get together and you feel a certain type of way. And so, Tank a lot of times, man, he be doing shit, man. I'm telling y'all, like, yo, like I said, I would prefer if Tank just retire. Because if your head is not going to be in this shit, we're not going to keep on sitting here wasting time on waiting on you to get your fucking head straight. You can do that on your personal time and leave boxing alone. We ain't got to talk about that shit. We can put somebody else in the position that you are in. or push them to push the next person to be in a position that you are in. Like real talk. But let's move on.
Tim Bradley making a statement that Gervonta Davis head is not in the game, got 1 foot in the sport, 1 foot out of the sport, those types of things. And of course, now you have a pretty believable narrative.
And let me say this. Tim Bradley is not wrong about that. Tim Bradley is a fucking coon and a sellout, but he ain't lying about that. If you got 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out the game, that shit don't work. It's like street shit. If you got 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot out the streets, that shit don't work. You're going to fuck around, get yourself locked up or killed. So, in this situation, you're going to fuck. Two things can happen. You got 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out the game. You're going to do what just happened with him and Lamont Roach. Didn't look good. Or you're going to fuck around, get yourself knocked out. So, you just can't have that shit, man. But anyway, people.
When you connect all these things together, and it makes it very easy for someone to piggyback off of that narrative and state that Gervonta Davis is in fact retiring and has told his team that he plans to retire and he's done with the sport. The problem with the report, Jay, from Yahoo Sport is they are piggybacking off of a statement from Rick Glacier, a known Gervonta Davis and PDC.
And let me say this. Not even just that. Let me just say this. Because I know personally, Tank is not retiring right now. He's not. We're going to get into why it seems that way. Or the narrative is pushing that way, right? But the dude that put this information out he has no connection to Tank. He may even know some people that know Tank, but they're not in Tank inner circle. Right? You can have your inner circle of people, but then you can have people a layer out of that, right? It's almost like, I'll put it like this. When I talk about I know people that's close to Tank, I'm talking about people that are in a second layer outside of Tank, right? Then that second layer is like people of like, how can I put this? Like they close to Tank, but they not close, right? Then you got the third layer of motherfuckers, and you're talking about promoters, people that say they represent Tank and shit like that. They do shit for Tank, as far as putting these matches together and shit like that, the business part. Like you have that layer of motherfuckers, right? So I'm in the second tier of who I'm connected to. The dude that's talking about Tank retiring, he's talking about dudes that's in the third layer that where they're not close to Tank like that to even say some shit like that. Right? But we're going to break more of this down. That's why the story coming out of Tank retiring is bullshit. Right now.
Not only that, we've heard from Rick Glacier on multiple occasions. We've heard Rick Glacier say that there are all these events that are going to occur on this date. So-and-so is going to happen. It's going to shut the boxing. And none of that stuff ever comes to fruition, right? Even about, I think maybe like a year ago, he stated something, maybe it was tied to Golden Boy or PBC. I can't remember what it was. The gentleman has gotten one thing right with the departure of PBC from Showtime, and now he knows everything about PBC. He knows nothing about PBC because no one deals with him from PBC because of his antics in the past.
Right. And you got to understand this. Nobody's saying that he's not connected to people in the business, right? Business part. But that third layer of people are not connected to the motherfucker, that layer of the fighters or the promoters in the circle, right? Only Al, it's a few motherfuckers there. Espinosa, it's a couple of motherfuckers in Tank in a circle. Coach Kyle, Coach Kenny, a lot of those dudes, right? And a couple other people, right? But that second layer, motherfuckers, is almost borderline. They're in the circle, right? They probably get more information from the inner circle than the third layer. The third layer is motherfuckers that just set shit up, that's just a part of boxing or whatever, right? They don't really know shit until shit trickles down from the inner circle down to the second layer, down to them. So I'll be trying to get people to understand that. It's a difference. But like he said, people from PBC don't even fuck with him. So he's just getting information of the third layer of people that gets the information from the PBC last, right? And some of them be upset about that, so they leak out nonsense bullshit to people like him. So let's just move on. So that's why I say it's a lot of phony and fake shit in boxing, really like that. That's why I told you 3 layers of shit. You got the inner circle, you got the second people surrounding that inner circle that's still close, but they ain't as close, right? They not gonna know too much. They're more closer to the inner circle than the third layer, put it that way. So they're gonna know shit before the third layer know shit, and before outside motherfuckers even know, right? So that's where my connection is to the second layer, right? And I told y'all I don't know Tank personally. I know people that's close to Tank, right? But I don't know Tank personally. He's from the city, but I don't know Tank personally, right? But I know people that's close to him, which is that second layer of people that usually they are kind of a shield between the third layer motherfuckers of kind of, they know shit, but they obligated not to say certain shit, if that make any sense to y'all. But anyway, let's move on.
So the fact that Yahoo Sport is actually piggybacking off of something that he said is a huge mistake, right? That's number one, or the main topic. Now I want to transition into what I believe that's going on. And as I mentioned before, I want to preface my statements by saying that these sources, these people that I've talked to, are not tied necessarily directly to the camp of Gervonta Davis or tied to PBC. But they're good sources.
And he's talking to the third layer of people. He's talking about the third layer of people. Well, I'm telling you, they're connected. They're not connected to Tank and the PBC, but they the motherfuckers that kind of get the last things to do. Like they're like certain people that's around, but they're not connected fully. Like, you get what I mean? They don't know the ins and outs of shit. They're the last to know shit, right? But it's a reason why they're the third layer. Because these are the type of motherfuckers that will go out and say certain shit without knowing fully. They're just assuming shit. But anyway.
And just through conversations, and no one has confirmed or denied anything, but just through general conversations and what you can see playing out, what I believe is going on is that PBC understood of the situation or knew about the situation prior to the general public knowing about the situation in terms of Gervonta Davis. And that is the reason why we did not hear an announcement of the fight. Now, if you go back and you look at PBC historically.
First of all, that's not true. This shit happened with Tank with this domestic violence shit, right? Being accused of it or whatever, getting arrested. The PBC, of course, they knew before the public knew, but they did not know that this shit happened. Like, in the midst of it happening, right? So, I get what he's trying to say, but it's not true. Listen. They push shit back. They was getting ready. Listen. This happened about 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. they was getting ready to come out with a press conference. I think the fight was going to be somewhere around the end of September, right? Last week of the last Saturday of September or something, right? So, I mean, not September, August, I'm sorry. And they were going to, they didn't need a whole bunch of press conference for Tank. Tank too big. He's big enough. He don't need that shit, right? You see how, like Terrence Crawford and them did they shit mad early, right? Like almost what they do, like end of June or some shit like that. Tank did not have to do that, right? Because Tank is a big star like that, right? And everybody's promotion is a little different. Tank, they was getting ready to announce this shit. I know this for a fact. They was getting ready to announce this shit somewhere around my birthday, right? Or right before my birthday. It was around that time. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's when Tank got in the bullshit, right? Because they was going to do a press conference sometime around maybe the third week of July. That was going to be the first press conference. Then they probably was going to have a couple of more. And then after that, it'll be August, which is coming up, right? They probably had one this week. And then August would have came, and then they would have did the little, you know how they do shit on the PBC, do the videos and shit like that, or the fighters, and they do that shit for a couple of weeks, right? Then they have the final weigh-in, press conference, all that shit the week of the fight. That's how PBC moves. So, no, they did not know that Tank got into this situation. They did not know that. This shit came out of the blue. Nobody knew the fuck. So when the shit came out, that's when, because you all of a sudden, because Lamar Roach was never saying anything. Well, you know, Tank ain't gonna say too much, but Lamar Roach was very excited. That's why he was doing all the press he was doing. And then this shit came out, and then Lamar Roach, all of a sudden, when this shit came out, he found out they pushing the shit back. Because legally, they don't know what the fuck is going to happen to Tank. Because I keep trying to tell y'all, Tank is on probation. And this shit can, that shit, that domestic violence, accused of being domestic violence in Florida, that shit can violate his probation. So there's still lawyers, everybody, the system still working it out. They don't know what the fuck is going to happen. So that's why the PBC basically scrapped everything. That's why nobody knows when they gonna fight. That's why Lamont Roach don't know when they gonna fight. So that's why we don't know. So no, that's not true what he's saying. The PBC did not know. It caught the PBC off guard. And see, and mind you, what I just tell you, I said he's listening to the third layer of people that's supposed to be close to Tank. That he even admitted they ain't close to the inner circle of the PBC or Tank, right? They not even the second layer. So they don't know what the fuck I'm saying. They don't even know what I'm saying. That's why I can debunk what he's saying, like, nah, that's not true. It's not fucking true. So that, like I said, nobody knows what the fuck is going on because nobody knows what's going to happen to Tank. Tank ass might go to jail. We don't know. So we may not see Tank the next year. We don't know. It's up in the court's hand. His lawyers, everybody, you know, the system, they all talking. They may violate Tank ass. That's why I don't like these conversations. That's why I be like, yo, motherfuckers always just get on the internet and just say shit. Because everybody think they got an opinion. I don't be speaking on shit because sometimes, especially if I know I'm close to something, I don't like to speak on it. But when motherfuckers get to coming out here talking about shit that they ain't nowhere near close to anybody in Tank or in the circle, they not even, the people that they even talking to is not even the second layer of people that's close to Tank. They're talking to third party niggas that really don't have anything to do with Tank other than what the PBC allows them to do to set shit up. You don't hear Espinosa, none of them motherfuckers coming out saying nothing. If Espinosa ain't saying shit, then I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Stop having opinions about everything that you listen to niggas because they in boxing don't mean shit. That don't mean they close to people inner circles. But anyway, let's move on.
They don't come up with their cards and announce their cards in advance, like in months in advance, like other promotional outfits do. They've never done that in the past. So if it was, 2 months out, a month out before, and they found out that this situation happened with Gervonta Davis in the court situation, then there's no reason to announce it because you need to see how that plays out. And I think that's what's currently going on. They're waiting to see how this plays out. And then once we see how that plays out, then you'll see an official announcement in regards
That's the only thing he got right, is that they're waiting. And they're not even waiting on the courts, like as far as his situation, like the charges that he got arrested for. They're not waiting on that. They're waiting on. See, this is what happened with these niggas, man. Like, listen, and no disrespect to them, because I respect these brothers, right? But they're waiting on, as far as Baltimore, the system here, the probation people or whatever, the attorney general, whoever, right, of his case or whatever, the PBC and everybody else is waiting on if they're going to violate Tank and Tank ass got to go to jail. They're not. It got nothing to do with waiting on the courts in Florida. It got nothing to do with that. Tank is on probation in another whole state, and that could violate his shit. He even for him to be in Florida, right? He had to get like the judge or whoever it is had to give him the permission to be even in Florida. You remember a lot of shit that was happening to Tank. They wasn't even, that's why it took so long for him to even fight Frank. Because the judge wasn't trying to let him go and train in Florida, even though Tank doesn't live in Baltimore. He doesn't live here. The judge wasn't trying to hear that shit. So that was part of that. But Tank lawyers and shit had to go through, and they had to set some things up to where he get allowed to even go to live in Florida. Right? He can't move around like that. When you on probation like that, you can't leave your states like that without talking to the judge or putting in a request or something, right? To even move, to go to anywhere. Like, it was almost shocking in a way that the judge even allowed Tank to even go to the Olympics thing. Because usually leaving outside of the state, that's one thing. But leaving outside of the country? Come on, man. That's why if this shit is true about Tank even putting himself in this situation, dude, you've been blessed. You're getting opportunities. You're getting second, third, and fourth chances that regular motherfuckers can't get. And you out here associating yourself with chicks or whatever on some bullshit like, yo, come on, bro. Now you can ready to fuck shit up. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Listen, I'm highly disappointed in Tank, regardless if it's true or not. I'm disappointed in him, even if it ain't true, that he did this. Like, why you keep associating yourself with people, with females like this? Get the fuck away from these type of females. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? You on probation, nigga. Every move you make, they watching. You should be more stricter on yourself than anybody. You can't move, nigga. It's like being in jail. I keep telling people about probation. It's the worst shit. It's the worst shit. You can't do shit. I was on probation. Listen, I was on probation for about 6 years. About 6 years. It's almost about 6. I think it was about 6 years. About 6 years. I had like 2 more years left. Then I had 2 more years. 2 or 3 more years left. I did so fucking good. I almost violated one time. I had got arrested for some bullshit with my mom. But it was like disorderly conduct or some shit, right? Me and my mom got in an argument or whatever. I was intoxicated. And the police was like, they arrested me because they said I was, you know how they be. They were saying like, oh, they could tell I was intoxicated, but they were saying like I was being, what the fuck word they use? Unruly or some crazy shit they said. And they didn't want to lock me up, but they felt like I was intoxicated, that they wanted to take me to have me calm down or some crazy goofy shit. I was like, man, I could go anywhere. I don't got to stay here. And they didn't want to hear that shit because I was being smart. I was intoxicated. I didn't give a fuck. And almost violated my probation. The only thing that helped me out is because I was in a program called Living Classrooms. And they had a connection with the juvenile system. So that helped me. That was the only reason I ain't get arrested. The only reason I ain't go, because if I'd have violated, I probably have spent about a year or 2 in jail. In prison, put it that way. Fuck jail, I'd have been in prison. So I got lucky. But I never was in trouble. Once I got off, and I still had 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot out the streets. But I never got caught up in some shit. I moved smart. But this particular night, I got in an argument with my mom and shit went left. And she called the fucking cops on me and shit. And shit went left. But I had the connections that I had, right? And I think at that time, I probably was on probation for about 2, 3, maybe 2 years. I think I was on probation for about 2 years at that time. Maybe somewhere close to 2 years. And I never was in no trouble and shit, but I had a connection. Motherfuckers loved me where I was at or whatever, and they vouched for me and shit. It was like blah, blah, blah. And I remember they was going to lock my ass up. They was going to lock my ass up. Motherfucking, them probation people don't play. They don't give a fuck. Nigga. Like, you get smart with them motherfuckers. They'll try to lock you up. Even going to go see them, it's almost like some slave shit. Now, just being very honest with you. It's almost like some slave shit. Like, and it'd be black motherfuckers. Right? It'd be your own people. Right? Listen, you get smart with them motherfuckers, man. You got to be yes, sir, no, sir. Like, of course you show respect, but the way how they can be rude and nasty to you, but and you got to just take that shit. Like, honestly, you got to take it. Especially if you ain't got no money. You ain't got no good lawyer, none of that shit. Like, come on, man. And it was crazy because I had to go see my probational officer every week. Especially after that last incident. I only used to go see him once a month. Right? But when I got in that bullshit with my mom, they changed that shit to the point where I gotta go see them every month. I mean, every week. You miss, be late, whatever, you better get that bitch early. Like, and that was the thing. I was never late. I never missed the appointment, never said I couldn't make it or no shit like that. I remember plenty of times I used to go that bitch sick. I get there, they see that I'm sick and shit. Oh, no, get on out here. You ain't got no trouble. I don't see nothing. Get on out here, man. Take that shit somewhere. Rude as shit. Like, take that shit. Get that cuss at you. Get that shit out of here, man. Come on, man. Bring them germs and shit. I said, but if I'd have called and said I was sick, you wouldn't have believed me. So I had to come out and sick. I don't care. Get that shit out of here. Like, they was like that, bro. That's how probation is. They don't give a fuck. And Tank, for some weird reason, don't understand that shit. They not play. They don't play, especially in Baltimore City. They do not play that shit. Them motherfuckers don't play. And listen, people be thinking I'll be joking about this. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what's real fucked up about the system in Baltimore. Like I told you, in the city of Baltimore, it's a lot of black folks, but it's a lot of black people that don't like black people. You would think that, would be more kumbaya of black people. It's not. I'm gonna tell y'all something. And the one thing about citizens in Baltimore, black citizens, like what was her name? Fuck is her name? She was the Attorney General, Mosley. That sister got railroaded. A lot of black people. Even my wife said it. I was like, you gotta check yourself. Do fucking research, boo. Like, you can't just be, all that bullshit. My wife had to check my wife, like, yo, y'all just turning y'all back on that black sister like that. She got railroaded. But it was black people that was mad at her. And let me tell you something, when in our city, when black people turn on you, we don't fuck with you. It's animosity there. Just like what's the dude name that was the man, and he was the governor, the white guy. Forgot his name. Because his wife was a judge. She actually, when I got in my car accident, when they arrested me for that shit, for reckless driving or some crazy shit, and speeding, that bitch was rude. She was nasty. O'Malley, that's his name. O'Malley. His wife is a judge in Baltimore City. And that motherfucker was had so many policies that was anti-black that motherfuckers ain't fuck with him. And we still to this day don't fuck with him. How you gonna represent a city that you ain't even really from? O'Malley is not even from Baltimore. He's from fucking Anne Arundel County or some shit. He's not even from here. Like, we gave Smoke a pass. He was the mayor. We gave him a pass because at least he even lived in the city. So we gave him a pass. Like, even when he was the mayor, he still lived there. Elijah Cummings, like, motherfuckers like that, they still lived here in the city. Like, so it wasn't like people like when black people, when we don't fuck with you, we don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with O'Malley. We can't stand that motherfucker. That's why he lost the election. Like, he was trying to run for like House or in Congress or something to represent Maryland. Black people wasn't having that shit. That's why he lost. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, it's different. It's different down here, man. Like, black people, when we turn on you, we turn on your ass. Like, and I don't think it'd be no coonery shit. I just think, like, sometimes when black people feel a certain type of way down here, nigga, you gotta understand, we was one of those cities that was very segregated, right? Back in the day, very back, even a long time ago, we were very segregated. And then you gotta understand, like, people don't understand. They had what the fuck you call that? Infrastructure. I'll put it that way. They had infrastructure of the Black Panther movement in our city. So we're like real, like, it's a lot of pro-black shit. Right? Like, black people really kind of like, we on our black shit. Like, we very open in the city. We embrace anybody, right? But when the shit get real racial, black people, we turn out. That's why I told y'all I was telling y'all, I say if some shit happened down here with motherfucking police brutality in that way, and that shit on camera like that, that shit ain't going. That shit, we gonna fuck this shit up. And I told y'all what happened. The Freddie Gray shit happened. I told y'all. I told everybody. I had that shit on the nose. I know my city, people. I know my people, right? And I told y'all what happened. We shut this bitch down, nigga. They had the National Guard. They had to bring everybody out. They listen. The crazy part about it was that everybody was saying like the mayors, the governors, and all of them was like, no, don't bring the National Guard. Just kind of let them be, because they understood this shit can escalate to where the point it could be a lot of people dead. Because one thing about black people in Baltimore, yo, we ain't afraid to die, bro. Niggas don't care. We not even thinking about none of that shit that people be thinking about. Nigga, this shit ain't right. And then, like I'm gonna tell y'all, even the gangsters, the Bloods, the Crips, the what's the other fucking gang down here? I can't think of their name right now. It'll come to me. But all those gangs that was weaving with each other in the city, because I told you the country, like we're one of them foundations of the Black Panthers. Right? That shit went out the window, all that gangster shit, all that gang shit. That shit went out the window. And they all stuck together and they came and they tore this bitch down. Bad enough, you gotta think about it. It ain't that much infrastructure down here of jobs and a lot of shit down here in the city. Right, that a lot of black people can get. Like, we can't work at some of these fucking jobs. We don't have the fucking the education and shit like that, right? Like, we don't have the experience and none of that shit. So a lot of these jobs that you see down in the harbor, see all these white people and foreigners and shit, they get them because they're not even from here. Right? A lot of them from the county part of Maryland and shit like that. They out that way. Or they from DC, or they from out of, they from other states, and they come here. Like, we got the biggest hospital, which is John Hopkins. So, like, it's shit down here that black people, there's jobs in the city, but we're not qualified to work them because we don't have the education, right? For a lot of those jobs they have down the harbor and shit like that. You would think they would set up programs and shit like that to help black folks in the city to get, but we don't. If you see black people down in the harbor and shit like that, you'll see them. They out there doing security maybe, or they out there cleaning, sweeping up trash or some shit like that. They may be and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. Or you might see black people probably being fuck it, I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm going blank today, people. Excuse me. They might be doing custodial work or some shit like that. They cleaning the buildings or something. That's kind of mostly the most that far as we get up to doing them jobs. I'm talking about for the city, right? The people that actually live in the city. They can't get none of them other jobs and shit, right? Because they don't have the education. They don't have the qualifications to get them. So if you do see black people in those positions, they're most likely not from Baltimore City. 95% of them is not from here. They are from probably fucking Anne Arundel County, DC, or fucking another state or something. So that's why you see all these foreigners and shit downtown and white folks downtown. Because a lot of them ain't even from Maryland. A lot of them is from out of state. They ain't grew up here. They didn't even grow up in the state of Maryland. Just being real. They gentrifying the shit out of Maryland. Baltimore City. Fuck Maryland, Baltimore City, they gentrifying the shit out of that. And all they doing is pushing them out in the county. Because I told you back in the day, if you know the history of Maryland, they have Baltimore City, and the city of Baltimore, that used to be all white people shit. We couldn't even come to the city. We was in the county. And then when black people when the Civil Rights Act and shit and all that shit was passed, you started seeing black people started coming back, you know, going to the city, right? To live in houses and shit. You know, trying to, you know, live in the houses, go to the schools and shit down here because the schools was better in the city, right? And then the white people started leaving. So, and now when now you go decades later, right? You see, oh, it ain't no but a bunch of black people in Baltimore City, but it wasn't like that back in the day before the Civil Rights movement. I mean, before they passed the Civil Rights Act, they didn't, you know, it wasn't no black people in Baltimore City back then. It really wasn't. That's why my first experience, even in the 80s with racism, it was still white people. It was still a white area in the city that where you couldn't go after dark, nigga. Like, seriously, it's like a you would call a sundown state, a sundown town. And we had that in our city, like blocks away, to where you couldn't be in the area when it get dark. They'll let you come down into the pool early in the morning. I mean, early during the day, right? When everybody's outside. But when it get dark, it's a time limit on that shit. You got to go. And this is Patterson Park, East Baltimore. I know the nigga. I used to get ran out that bitch every time, me and my friends. So I'm just telling y'all, like, Baltimore City got a history of racism. And like once we came and we took over whatever, what happened was when all the white people started moving out. This happens in a lot of cities and a lot of towns and a lot of states. But what happened was that once the white people started moving out, going back to the county, they started gentrifying and buying up land where the black people were, right? Because we still didn't own none of that shit. So it was easy for them to come in and buy land out there in the county. And that's what they did. Sold their shit, took that money, go bought land. They changed laws and policies to give white people in the city of Baltimore loans and shit like that. Allow them to do it, to go there, give them loans to buy land from us. That's why if you go to the county and you see a lot of that shit out there and the number of white people, that's because they gave them loans to infrastructure and do all that shit good. They own farms and all that shit. That shit was ours. We just didn't, it wasn't ours, but we didn't own it. We lived there. We was all out that motherfucker. The Klan was in our city. It was in the city that I live in now. This is where the Klan used to live. People don't really realize that shit. So when that happened, they gave them all that shit. They bought all the land, moved all them niggas. They gentrified the county, pushed all the niggas out. Let all the niggas only could afford what was in the city. They lowered. They knew black people couldn't own shit, so they just let out black people rent. Because everything in the city, a lot of them white people owned it. They owned a lot of their property. They owned a lot of their houses and shit like that. But once they started moving out, they started renting that shit out. They never let black people try to own shit when we moved to the city. And then they took all the teachers, all the good teachers, all the good schools. They pushed all that shit out in the county. See, the money go, listen. The money goes where it goes. That's why if you come to Baltimore, like, Baltimore is very fucked up, bro. So to this day, it's fucked up. But the problem is a lot of black people in the city don't know the history. So they just move on trying to survive. And people don't really realize that shit. And then people get mad at the black people like, yo, y'all got to know this shit. Yo, they trying to survive in this bitch. It's grimy and shit. Ain't no resources really down here like y'all think. Like a lot of black people, even to this day, a lot of motherfuckers I work with young niggas, they ain't no jobs in the city, bro. They from the city. They got to come out here or farther out, or even where I live. I'm only 15, 20 minutes from the county, but my job, headquarters and shit, I go out there. Like I go to the county. And I ain't that far. Imagine these motherfuckers in the city. That's about 30, 40, 50 minutes, an hour away to just get to the fucking job. And then we drive already 30, 40 minutes just to get back to the city just to deliver. That's how bad that shit. Ain't no fucking jobs in the city, bro. Nothing a lot of them niggas have. Like I said, it's not like it's not jobs there. It's just a lot of us ain't qualified to do those jobs. That shit, you got to go to college. You got to get some degrees. You got to have some experience in the doing. It's a lot of big ass businesses down in the harbor, bro. And that shit is right at our reach. It's like walking distance. Just telling you. You know, niggas where I work at that's from the city, they got to catch 2 buses and a subway and maybe a light rail just to get to the job. Just being honest with y'all. You know, the bad part about it is that I always knew this, right? It ain't nothing new to me. The problem is that it still exists. That's what bothers me. Like when I knew this shit, I'm 44 years old, people. I've been doing this shit since I was 18 years old. When I first got my first job. My first job that I used to work at was UPS. It wasn't no UPS that was even closer to where I live now. I had to go to a fucking UPS job that was always out, Lower Maryland, PG County, damn it. Yeah, it was PG County. And we had to have vans and shit to pick niggas up to take them to go to work. You damn near had to, your shift didn't start till about 5 or 6 o'clock. You was only working 4 hours, but you had to wake up so early just to get to the spot where they can pick you up, because they had to pick a whole bunch of motherfuckers up. So you spent about 5 hours just to go pick motherfuckers up in the city, just to go take them to work 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours, making $8.50 an hour. Then spend another 4 hours just getting home. So we got off at fucking 10 o'clock. A lot of us ain't get home till about 12:30. 1 o'clock. Like, y'all gotta understand, man. I've been dealing with this shit. I've been doing this shit for years. It's just the point that I'm upset and frustrated that nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Niggas still gotta catch buses. 2, 3 buses, a subway, sometimes the light rail, just to get to a fucking job, bro. You got to wake up 2, 3 hours. Listen, my first 5 jobs, I had to go through that shit. Like it makes me upset even. Like I get upset when I got to wake up an hour early to go to work. Right? But believe it or not, I really don't. But you gotta take a shower, get your, I gotta wake up and see. I wake up early like that because I gotta get my hair straight, right? But if I didn't want to, it'd take me 15 minutes to get to work, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour, depends on traffic. But the way I go back roads and shit, so I get to work about 15 minutes. Ain't gonna take me that long. But I wake up an hour every day early before I even got at least an hour and a half, hour 20 minutes just to get get to work, because I really don't have to wake up as early as I do, but I actually wake up early just because I got to get my hair straight. And I got OCD real bad. I can take a shower the night before, but if I sweat a little bit, I wake up because I sweat when I sleep. I wake up and I feel sweaty and shit. I got to take another shower, bro. So I got to take a whole nother shower. That's going to take me about 10, 15 minutes. Shit, I probably got to walk around for about 5 minutes getting my shit together. Right? Then take me 15 minutes, 10 minutes to get in the shower, 10, 15 minutes in the shower. Niggas be like, damn, that's long, but that's just me. And then after that, I get dressed. It don't take me that long to get dressed, put my lotion and shit on. Put my cologne and shit on. It don't take me that long. It take me about 5 minutes. And it depends how I'm moving. I might be moving slow. Right? So it might take me 10 minutes. So by the time I leave the house, it's probably about probably 8:45, 8:50. So I done spent about 45 minutes just doing everything I just said. Then I pack my lunch and shit. You know what I mean? So that takes like about 5 minutes. I start my car up. All that shit is about in 45 minutes. So I leave about 8:45. Should take a little minute, people. For me, it does. But if I really didn't want to do none of that shit, if I had OCD real bad, I ain't have a routine that I do every day that I need to do to get my hair straight, it probably wouldn't take me that long. Like, let me tell you something. You know the crazy shit about it, right? And I'm cool with niggas at the work and shit, right? I'm cool with some niggas, right? There's one nigga I'm cool with, right? He never stank, right? Like, he never, smell, right? And I always tell y'all, when you smell breath, right? Like, that's their whole smell. That means these niggas woke up, didn't brush their teeth, didn't do nothing, right? Because a shower can cut off a little bit of the nigga got a stink breath, right? That means nigga just woke up and just went out and just went to work, like just put clothes on and went to work. You know what I mean? But niggas should never just smell like breath or stink like that. Is that these niggas ain't taking showers. And like I said, you never know what somebody might be going through at home. A lot of these niggas, they get off work late and shit like that. And they working crazy. They working, like, I only work 3 days a week. These niggas working 3, 4, 5 days a week. 10-hour shifts. So that shit has a toll on you. Shit, after like 2 days, like, I'm older now. But after like 2 days, think I'm done. They had to put a new law in, right, in Maryland, that where, like, our routes used to be huge. Our routes was so fucking still huge. It was almost like we still was working in peak season. Like, peak season, you get about 180 to 200 stops a fucking day, right? This shit was still lingering on after the peak season was out. And I know shit pick up a little bit more when tax time come, but it started getting hot. And the fucking routes didn't go down. They were still 180, close to 200 and shit like that. And they was cutting routes and giving us more shit on our routes. They was giving us half of somebody's route. So that's what that shit was, right? Motherfucker, they changed the new law. Like, no, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't have them out here in the fucking heat like this. Is 90, 95, 100 degrees. And in a truck, if it's 90 degrees, it's about 100 in them bitches. Outside of the trucks, if it's 90, it's 100 in them trucks. I know I'm going off script, people. I'm just trying to give a little lesson to some shit. But that's what happens. Like, but they made a law. It was like, no, you gotta cut that shit down. Now it's more people gotta work. Like when you add on more shit to a person's route, that means they cut a route. Right? So we say we got 25 routes, right? Like now we got about 30 to 40 routes, 35 to 40 routes, right? When peak season went away, they cut that shit down to about 20, 25 routes. That means you, like now they done added shit on people's routes. So now niggas is out there in the heat working 10 hours a day. Crazy. And then they still got these expectations of how many how many stops you have to have in an hour or some shit like that. They got standards and shit. And it's crazy, yo. People can fucking have strokes out there, bro. And then you niggas getting back late, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. The niggas got to wake back up. 9 o'clock at night, 8, 9 o'clock, get home at 10, and then got to wake the fuck back up. Fucking 9 o'clock in the morning. 8 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. Yo, that shit crazy. And like I said, you got to depend. A lot of these niggas, some of these niggas coming, they ain't got no cars. So that means they get off at 10, they got to wake up at 6 in the morning just to get back to work the next fucking day. Yo, I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. We get. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, but let's get back into it. My bad. I went off on a little rant. My bad.
I don't believe Javonte Davis is
shit.
Left channel, right channel.
18 to 24 months, to be quite honest with you. Do I believe he'll get out of the game early? Sure, but not in the next. But not in the next, 12 months. So those are my thoughts just based off of the conversation that I've had. Jay, I do want to get your thoughts on it based off of, what has been discussed here.
And listen, and we'll leave that there because I want to get into this boot shit real quick so we can move on. But my whole thing with the Tank shit is that the reason that this Lamont Roach fight hasn't happened yet is because of the simple fact of Tank got in this legal trouble. Right? That's all that is. That's why the shit ain't happening. The shit was going to happen is that nobody knew that Tank got in this bullshit that he got into. Like nobody knew he was gonna get into this legal bullshit. PBC didn't know it, none of that shit. So that's part of what that is. And that's why I'm kind of upset at Tank in a way. It's like, yo, you putting everything, people putting money and shit behind you and the fans, everybody, like you just don't care. And I get it, yo. But like I said, like you got some emotional shit you got to do. Nigga, just retire. Yo, we don't like people are invested in you of spending their money to come see you and support you, bro. And we will support you to getting your shit together too. But you can't keep on delaying shit because you're going through whatever personal bad behaviors or whatever shit that you getting yourself involved in. I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just saying just him being involved in that shit don't look good. Like, yo, nigga, have better people around you. Whoever this woman is, you don't want to be around her. If she makes you, listen, I tell any man this. If you are with a woman that makes you feel like you got to put your hands on her, she ain't the one. You need to get away from her. You need to get away from her. Right? Like, I say this shit all the time. Like, me and my wife, yeah, we get upset. We argue a little bit. Yeah, that's just normal. That's normal couple shit. But my wife do not make me ever feel like I gotta put my hands on her. Like, I walk the fuck away. Like, listen, I'll cut that conversation short, nigga. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Like, you get what I mean? Like, you got so many opportunities just to, like, whatever, man. And listen, and I'm gonna just say some real shit. Women do shit and say shit that cross lines, and they don't know that. But a lot of the times they do know. And you as a man, you got to be smarter to understand that if that woman that you with that does that type of shit. My wife can be real condescending and very, very she can cut, she can do some shit that like cut me to a core because she know me. And sometimes when women know you, they do shit to get some type of reaction from you. Because the one thing about a lot of women, they want reaction from men because they want to see some type of emotion. But then you don't. And then when women get that emotion, then they like, oh, you still don't do this to me. Well, you shouldn't have asked for it. So just leave it be. That's why I try not to deal with negative shit. Like, even with my wife, like, we, certain shit, bills, all that shit. Like, I'm not stressing myself out about none of that shit no more. It happens. That's life, bro. I'm too old to be stressing about fucking bills, bro. And then what happens is you stress about bills, you stress about whatever the situation going on with your life. And then next thing you know, you get caught up in some bullshit. You get doing some shit as a man, doing some shit you ain't got no business doing. I'm not doing that. Listen, I don't want to be stressed about no shit like that, man. Like, I give my wife all the problems in the world. She still got her shit though, where she wants certain shit or whatever, and I get it. But she calmed down a lot of trying to get what everybody else getting and shit like that, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit don't matter, bro. Like, yo, we got a roof over here. We got cars. We got our shit. Like, we don't have to have what everybody else have. Like, fuck that shit. Like I said, the only thing that I think that my wife really wants, she wants to have a house. She want to get a new house. And I told her, if shit the way she wanted, if it work out the way she wanted to work out, we'll go do it. But there's stipulations on that shit. But it have to be right. If it ain't right, we not doing it. But, I trust my wife. Like, she know me. I know her. Like, so, you know how that goes. But my wife is very ambitious. Like, she likes to do shit. And I'm like, I'm more of, like I told you, I'm not a materialistic type of person. So I don't really give a fuck about a lot of shit that she cares about. Like, honestly. But it makes certain shit that she does care about makes her happy. So I'm okay with it. But it got to make sense to me. It can't just be some shit that you just want to do. And then Now I'm out here killing myself. I'm 44 fucking years old. I'm not trying to be out here killing myself, trying to keep up with some shit because it feels good to you in the moment. I'm not doing that shit. You know, and people gotta understand that in life, yo. You like even women and men, they gotta understand. Like, I'm not. Listen, men only do shit that women want them to do. If a woman, like a man wouldn't own shit, right? We only get cars, houses, have money, a lot of that shit before women. We don't do that shit for us. We simple in that way. A lot of men are simple. We don't need that shit. I'm one of them simple dudes. I don't need a lot of that shit. That shit don't make me happy. Like for a man like me, as long as I ain't being fucked with and I got access to shit that I need to access to get the needs of certain things I need, I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I just don't. But your woman, your woman is out there. She's out there in the world. She's watching shit. She's seeing shit that other women are getting. And they're lying and say, oh, nah, I ain't on that shit. Yeah, you are. Every woman is on that. They watch every woman, watch other couples have shit, and then they want it. And then now they come back, oh, why you ain't doing this for me? Every woman is like that. Every woman, even my wife, every woman is like that. I don't get a lot of shit. A lot of shit that I do have, I don't get a lot. I wouldn't get that shit, but she want it. It makes her happy. It makes her feel whatever. But I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm good. That's why I said men are simple. We're not. A lot of men ain't on that bullshit that women be on. But you know, that's what happens when you're dealing with the opposite sex. Because as much as you connect with that woman or whatever, or that woman connect with you, listen, she's still different from you because she's a different sex. She looks at things different. She breathes. She just do shit differently. She sees shit differently. She wants certain shit. You know what I mean? That's why you see now a lot of these women like kind of they don't fuck with dudes if they ain't got this and they ain't got that. Right? It's almost exposed dudes. Right? You're a broke ass nigga if you ain't got this and you ain't got that. Right? You know? That's the world we live in. You know? It just is what it is. And then when you see a humble woman that not even a humble, a woman that a man controls, that shit look weird to you. Like honestly, it does. Like even for me, I'm like, nah, you shouldn't be allowing that nigga to talk. You know that guy talking to you like that. But you have women like that because it just is what it is. But majority of women, they want more, bro. They just on a different level that you are on. They are materialistic. They see other women having shit and they like, why I can't have that? Well, I gotta find a guy that can do that. That's how women are. That's just how they are. These modern, it don't matter what age they is, it's just the times we in. Women are like that. Not all, but a lot of them. They are all like, a lot of them are like that. And it's like, what happens is these same motherfuckers, these are the same people, the same women that get upset when men start calling them gold diggers. That's the crazy shit about it. She ain't in the relationship for the right reason. Like, and then they get mad. Like, what you saying? I don't love you. Don't love that nigga. You can't love that nigga. I'm just trying to push him to be great. Yeah, but he has a man, a certain men, not all men, but a lot of men has a tap on their potential. Right? You push a nigga too far to do some shit. It's almost like, all right, put it this way. Some women push men to where they overwork themselves. And what I mean by that is physically they overworking, then you throw in the stress with that. See, they don't see a lot of times women don't understand it's racist shit going on. It's bigotry shit. A man get his paycheck. Sometimes look at that bitch like, damn, I worked all these hours and all these bills came up, and then this is what I'm left with. This is what I'm left with. That shit is stressful, bro. Imagine you bust your ass for 7 days a week, right? You got bills and shit. It's way a month. It's probably $2,000-$3,000 a month, right? Probably more than that, right? Depends where you live. And you get a fucking check every 2 weeks, right? Does it say that, right? You probably made about $1,500 at the taxes. That shit is gone. Because you ain't just paying for the bills. You got to take care of them kids. You got to buy food. The bills, the regular bills is the regular bills. And you got the little extra money that you got. Now you got to take that shit and go pay for food, get them kids clothes. They these kids want to go, you got kids, kids want to get into shit, athletic shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit costs money, bro. Daycare, shit like that. Like seriously, you broke. You ain't got no fucking money. I'll be telling people that shit. Listen, I said I ain't nowhere close to being rich, bro. Listen, I'm one paycheck. I say maybe two paychecks away from shit going left. Right? To where the one thing about me, I'm too proud, so I just work. Right? But then you burn yourself out. Right? And the great thing about me, I surrounded myself with people that actually give a fuck about me. So if some shit go left, I got people that I can lean on that I don't feel judged to lean on for. Because men got pride. We got pride. I got pride. And so a lot of times women don't understand that shit. They're like, just work harder. Let's go work more days. I should be crazy, bro. I'm telling you. Listen. I be dealing with that shit too. Like I don't be liking that shit, bro. I don't like when women do that. Put too much pressure on niggas out here, man. Listen, I'm 44 years old, man. I should be out here killing my fucking self, bro. And then you gotta think about it. Imagine a dude like me been working labor jobs since I was 18 years old. Damn near my whole adult life. And then I find a job. It's some labor, but I actually enjoy it. But the labor is still labor. And I'm older. And then I gotta work all these extra fucking days because you done made a decision that you wanted to make. Like, nah, that shit don't sit right with me. I always used to tell my wife, I said, stop acting like we having the conversations of that you're telling me shit. You're not really like, or you running shit by me, right? You're just telling me what you get ready to do. I always have to have that conversation with my wife. You're not running shit by me. You're just telling me what you get ready to go do. And I just gotta accept that shit. And the crazy shit about it is, I know my wife. And we won't have this conversation again. Ever. Because I won't. Because I will make it very, very clear. I know what she wants. And it happened. Oh, shit. Damn, my shit shut down. Give me a second, y'all. Fuck, shit been shut down. I'm still here, y'all. Give me a second. I should have been did this shit, but I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it. But I know what it is. Right? My whole thing is when I do it, don't ask me for shit else. Right? Don't ask me for nothing. Like, don't ask me to sacrifice my thing of I don't want I don't want to deal with none of this other materialistic bullshit no more. Right? That's my whole thing. But you know, it'll happen. If she wanted to happen, it's gonna happen. Because I think that's the only way to make her happy in a way, right? But once I make this move, ain't no more. Ain't no more of that shit. I don't give a fuck. You listen. At a certain point in your life, you gotta get to a point where, because other people got shit, or your expectations of shit. I got expectations of what I want to, but I understand that some shit probably ain't meant for me to have. But like I told you, women don't think that way. They really genuinely don't. They think they can get anything and everything in the world. They don't live, like, I ain't gonna say they don't live in reality, but they just live in the moment. A lot of women are like that. So once I get you what you say you want, then ain't no more talking. Ain't no more asking me to sacrifice or work harder to do this shit. Listen, I'm 44 fucking years old, bro. I'm not, listen, and that's my goal. I'm not trying to be working in my fucking 50s, bro. I am not trying to do that. I watch aunts and especially my uncles and shit. I watch how niggas be. There's no backup plan. Like they just be working random jobs and shit just to keep shit going, to take care of shit. I don't want to live like that. And they in the hood. It's not like me. Like, you know what I mean? I own some shit. I don't want to keep living like I gotta keep trying to get some shit. Nah, bro. Just being real. And sometimes, women don't understand that, They don't really get that, man. They always just want some other shit. You know? I had a hard life, bro. I for a long time, bro. The shit that she may seem like, that shit might be, you can do a little more. I work hard to just even get to the position that I'm in right now because I grew up poor, right? I don't have ambitions of certain shit that maybe my wife or other people may have. I just don't. Like, that's just not my shit. I don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, I've been poor I've been poor a long time more than I put it this way. I can say I never have felt comfortable or my circumstances of how I lived more comfortable than I lived the last 10 years. Right? So that means the last 30 years never felt comfortable about my lifestyle. Or I felt like I had to work harder. I feel comfortable where I'm at. I trust where I'm at. I'm good where I'm at. Never felt that way. And so, not saying you don't want a little more. Everybody want more. But I just don't give a fuck about having more because other people think that you should have more in the position that you are in. I don't live by other people's position or how they perceive how I'm supposed to move. This shit hurts, man. I be telling people that shit all the time, man. Like, I don't like that shit. I don't like that people that put that pressure on certain people. And I'm one of them. Like, no, man. My wife do that shit all the time. Like, yo, nah, I don't give a fuck about that shit you care about. Like, I've been poor a long time than I had anything. So the little shit that I do have, I actually appreciate. Nah, but we need a little more. No, you need a little more. Ain't me. You need that. I don't need that. I'll be honest with my wife. I don't lie to her. No, that's what you need. I don't need that. But all right, but okay. I want to make you happy. I love you. I've been knowing her over fucking, 20-something years. I know how you are. You won't let this shit go. That's one thing my wife. She won't let a motherfucking thing go, people. Is my speakers on? Oh, shit. Nope, they not. Give me a second, y'all.
Left channel, right channel.
Yeah, my wife won't let no shit like that go. When she wants something, she want it. But I've been around a long time, so it's not like some shit that like, I know what I signed up for too, as well. I know I signed up with somebody that's very ambitious. Somebody that wants shit. I get it. But it's a certain line I'm not going to allow her to push me to. Like, it's a line I'm not going to do. I don't give a fuck about certain shit. You can care about that shit all you want. I don't give a fuck. I told you one thing about women, and I only can speak on my relationship to a certain extent, right? Listen, my wife for years wanted to have a kid. I never did. And it wasn't because of her or certain people or some shit like that. I just was, y'all understand, man. I didn't have any parents that grew up. I damn near raised myself, and I had to look up to other people outside of my own parents to get some type of interaction or some type of, seemed like it was support of like they understood me, right? Like, so a lot of the most important people that I got a lot of that shit from is dead, right? So now I'm like, they gave me the wisdom, they gave me the shit that they gave me, and I'm better for it as a person, but I miss them. I wish they was here because I still go through shit and shit like that, and I still be angry and upset that my parents ain't it. Like, I can't call my dad. Like, and my dad is alive, and I can call him anytime I want to, but I can't talk to my dad. He don't get it. You know, because he always think that somehow, you know, my dad old school, man. He old school in the way too. Like, you know, emotions ain't that really a big of a deal to him. So I came to be emotionally, I put it this way. I'm not emotionally attached to my dad, and he's not for me. So we can't have emotional conversations. We can't have real conversations about emotions. We can't do it. And I'm not a very, like, I hold a lot of shit in. But I recently, like I said, me doing this shit for the last 10 years, I've been more open than I ever been in my whole life. I usually keep shit in. I usually, you know, because I was raised that way. You grew up that way. Don't talk about your feelings. Don't speak about that shit. Like, so, but the last 10 years, I kind of, who I probably was back then, I kept that shit under tuck back then. But now I don't feel like I have to do that. You know, talking to my dad, he like, don't fuck about that shit. Don't care. It's like even with family and shit. They used to seeing me this gangster nigga. So when I get to start talking about some emotional shit or start getting emotional or start talking about feelings and shit like that, they looking at me like I'm soft. They looking at me like, I don't want to talk to this nigga. That's how they are. And I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. That's why I don't fuck with them. Cause I'm not on that same shit. You may have seen me that way. That's fine. That's cool. But if that's how you gonna treat me when I'm gonna talk about some real shit and get emotional about some shit, talk about truth, talk about real shit, and you just dismiss me and denounce me, then no. You can't hang around me because I'm not that person anymore. I'm gonna talk about some real shit. I'm gonna talk about feelings. I'm gonna talk about how shit really affects me and how shit should affect others. But I grew up, but you don't talk about your feelings. Talk about none of that shit. You hold that shit in. That's why I think even still to this day, I still have a bad temper. Because I have all that fucking pent up energy and tension that I have, that it's certain shit you can't say to me. I probably will walk away from certain shit. But you play with me in a certain type of way, I smack fuck out you, man. I'm not a dude to walk away from certain shit that I probably should walk away from. But, you know, you grow up in that type of environment and that's all you know. That's how you kind of still are a little bit. But anyway, people, let's go to this. Matter of fact, I was going to talk about this bullshit. Never mind, because I want to get into. Hold on, let me see if I can find the fucking clip. All right. Make sure I get the right clip. Excuse me. Oh, okay. That's the only one I got. I thought I saved that one. But okay, I didn't. All right, y'all. My bad. Now let's talk about this shit. I'm gonna put this up here. Let me do something real quick, y'all. Let me edit this real quick. Let me put this up here. Give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Make sure I'm doing it right. I got that right. Yeah, I think I do. All right, let's do that. Let's talk about this Cincinnati Brawl shit, right? The Cincinnati situation that happened. I don't even want to call it a brawl. It was one of those things that where you fuck around and find out that black people ain't pussies like you think. But let's get into it, people. Give me 1 second. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get into this shit. This Cincinnati shit that I watch back for days. I watch motherfuckers, especially racist ass white people. Of course, listen, do it shock me that white conservative politicians sided with racists? Do that shock me? No. Right? Especially right wingers. It doesn't shock me. But what has bothered me. Oh, shout out to my brother talking in the building. What up, Talk? My bad, bro. What shocks me is that you have these black niggas, coon ass black niggas. Like, you niggas have no shame. This one shit that we get ready to see first up, right? Is a black man with dreads sitting there with this. Listen, I'm about to be very petty. This white woman is not even attractive. This bitch look old. This bitch look like she about at least in her 40s. I'm just being real. She ain't saying nothing. She just got a shit like this. Watching this nigga embarrass himself with his own people. And she's like, go ahead, my slave nigga. I give you this white devil pussy. This white devil racist pussy. When you get done disrespecting your own. This shit is crazy. But anyway, listen, we're going to break down the facts of this story. Because, see, this is what happened when racist white people want to get out there, or you coon ass niggas want to get out there and act like, oh, these black people shouldn't have did what they did. Okay, let's break it down and we'll figure it out. Because, see, where I'm from, matter of fact, we'll get into it. Let's get into it, people.
Listen, I don't even know if y'all seen this situation in Cincinnati with the whole fighting stuff, but they did these two people wrong. And I think everybody that was involved, men and women that was involved in doing this to those people, should face attempted ill.
Listen, time out. Let me say something. First of all, you notice how he didn't say it wasn't no white women that was involved. Or on the opposite side, it was women that was involved in that as well. And see, this is what happened when you're a sellout. This is what happened when you have uneducated people on the internet that thinks they have a voice. Right? That their opinion actually means something. Right? They really genuinely think that because people like they shit, they subscribe to it and all that other shit. But you ain't saying nothing but a bunch of bullshit. And it's bad because people will go subscribe and follow people when they're lying, when they don't even do their homework or just start giving their feelings about some shit that they didn't do their homework on. This dude did not chill the fuck out and say, you know what? And we in this time. That's why I don't talk about shit, because I know the time we in. I can't react to everything. Everything that comes out, I can't react to it. That's why it takes me maybe a week or a little longer or a couple of days before I talk about certain shit, because I need to know everything to make a formal, factual opinion. These niggas just get out here every time something pop off. Oh, that's my opinion about it. Yeah, that should look bad in here. You know, yeah, all these people should get the double M. What? Ain't nobody died, motherfucker. Wasn't no tent murder. Fuck are you talking about? It was a fight. and one side got their ass whipped. Whole bunch of coon ass buck dancing niggas. And mind you, this nigga is sitting here with the white woman sitting there. Remember the RG3 shit when he was talking about Angel Reese? This nigga doing the same shit. Got the white woman just sitting there. She ain't saying a motherfucking thing. But her face expressions tell everything. Just like RG3 wife was doing when he was disrespecting Angel Reese. Same shit. You niggas are solid. Listen, ain't enough money in the world, bro, for you niggas to be cowards like this. Because you ain't nothing but cowards. And let me just say this. You don't hang around real black people like that because we probably would smack the shit. We probably, that shit you seen in Cincinnati, we probably would do the same shit to you. You bitch ass nigga. And that's what you're scared of. You scared of your own people. And you should be. Because you're a bunch of bitch ass niggas. Let's move on, y'all.
And me personally, I feel like we should just give him 50 years and call it a day. I'm sorry, but this is what you call a hate crime. And I feel like that.
Mind you, he didn't even do his research. He just seen some shit on the internet. And you talking about this a hate crime. They should get life. This shit should be attempted murder. Let me just say this too. People, I have seen people get knocked out. Okay? Nobody was talking about, oh, that shit is attempt murder. Niggas probably be like, oh, yo, that's enough, yo. You knock nigga out. But nobody talking about no fucking attempt murder. But this is what happened when you don't really grow up around real niggas. All these, you motherfuckers don't have no structure. You just go off of your own emotions. You have no structure. I'm just talking about new niggas. It don't matter what age you are. You just new niggas. You don't have no structure. You niggas just jump in this new reality and have no structure. Listen, I'm going to be very honest. When I see some black people say and do reckless shit that they do in this time, it just reminds me of white supremacy. Because that's what racists do. They don't give a fuck about the consequences, nigga. They white. And you niggas are coons and you sell out for white supremacy and you just don't care what you do or say that can harm others. People that even look like you don't care. He didn't research. He watched a video that was edited on the internet. Even mainstream media did the same shit. And they supposed to be the best investigators of analysts and reporters. And they still didn't do it. It took niggas on the internet, black media, to say, no, nigga, it's another part of this. Listen, I keep saying, I want to be very, very clear. I'm not saying it ain't a certain demographic or certain people in the black community that do reckless, stupid shit. I'm not saying that. That agitate situations. I'm not saying that. Listen, the majority of black people, we don't do shit unless we have to. We don't give a fuck about racist white people like that. We don't care about white people like y'all think we do. If you're good people, you're good people. If you're not, fuck it. But either way, we don't care like that. We don't worry about you, motherfucker. We don't wake up and like, oh, what white people gonna feel about me today? We don't care. And get that out y'all thick skull. Y'all want us Y'all want us to have y'all in our mind of we supposed to care about y'all. We don't. Our ancestors forfeit that already, nigga. We don't got to worry about, we don't wake up worrying about y'all. We appreciate what our ancestors sacrificed for us, nigga. And that was one of the things. Not to worry about you motherfuckers, nigga. We okay? We don't give a fuck, nigga. We been hurting. We okay? We survivors. That's in our DNA. And your DNA is to rape, murder, and take over shit and steal. That's all you do. You're the real criminals of what society or what the culture of America really is. You are that. You are the bad part of America. You are the bad part of the culture of America. We don't give a fuck about y'all like that. But if you fuck with us, we not our ancestors, motherfucker. And now, somehow, some way, y'all still don't understand that. Okay, well now y'all fucking around and finding out. You dumbass motherfuckers. And then you get these coon sellout scary niggas, because they scary niggas. They scared of white folks. This nigga is sitting there with a white woman saying this goofy shit. You scared ass nigga. You scared of black people. Just admit it. You scared of people that look like you. I ain't never uncomfortable, nigga. I can go around a whole bunch of hood niggas, and I ain't never uncomfortable. I can be around you, goofy ass niggas like you, and never feel uncomfortable. Because you know why? Because I know bitch ass niggas like you. But I know gangster niggas too. And I know good black folks. So nigga, I'm okay wherever I go. You ain't okay. You scared. The fuck is wrong with you? I ain't never scared, nigga. You heard the song, nigga, by Bone Crusher. I ain't never scared. You the one scared. That's why you say the bullshit with this white woman sitting right there beside you. Ain't saying nothing. But your black ass saying everything. Your anti-blackness. Your scary ass. Anyway, let's move on, y'all.
The police should go above and beyond to set an example. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's how I feel.
Nigga saying maybe he wrong about it. If you may be wrong about it, maybe you shouldn't be talking about it. When it's something this important. How about that? If you maybe be wrong, maybe you shouldn't be talking about it. Maybe you shouldn't be giving an opinion about this if you're not confident of what the fuck you saying. You put a target on your own people back because you're not, you could be wrong about it. And because you didn't wait and do your homework to see if it's more to the story. People, how long it took me to talk about this shit? About a week or two? Maybe? Now talk about it. You think people don't hit me up and say, Kenny, talk about this, talk about that? Nigga, I gotta do research. I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on. Just because you niggas send me shit don't mean nothing to me. Just like I tell y'all what I tell y'all, the facts I know. I still tell y'all, still go research what I'm saying. This nigga, what? This Negro is sitting out here talking about, and maybe I could be wrong. If you feel that, listen, let me put it this way. What I'm talking about and what I'm getting ready to say in the show, I don't feel I'm wrong. I don't feel I'm wrong. I don't feel I'm making a mistake of what I'm saying. Because I know I'm factually telling the truth. Because I actually did the fucking homework, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't got to do that shit. I ain't got to pretend, oh, I disrespect my people, but I could be wrong. No, nigga. If I go at my people, nigga, I better be 100 or at least damn near close to it. I better be in the 90 percentile, nigga, when I'm going after my own. And that's just the respect of my own people. Fuck me, it's just the respect of my people that I gotta be in that 90 percentile when I'm saying some shit that may make some of my black folks feel a certain type of way of how I'm speaking. I better be like, yeah, it's gonna be some black people saying, yo, you know what? That nigga Kenny, we ain't fully don't like what he's saying, but nigga, he 90-something% right about it, what he's saying. See, that's how that goes, you goofy nigga. That's how you're not a coon. I can criticize my people, and they might not fully like it. Of course, nobody's gonna fully like when you criticize them. But it better be 90% up in the 90 percentile factual or how you talking about your own. Or whatever the fuck you talking about. Like, nigga, are you serious? I may not be totally for sure. Well, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you for your opinion, bitch ass nigga. Sitting there with the white woman on your shoulder and sitting there acting like you gotta criticize black people for what? Why you think that it's your responsibility to criticize us when you don't know shit? You don't even hang around black people like that. You got that white woman there, and I'm telling you, a lot of them black niggas that hang around them white women or them black women that hang around them white men like that, they don't hang around black people like that. Not no more. They probably used to, but they don't know more. Listen, all the white people that know me, they know I'm the same person, nigga. I don't change for nobody. Not black, white, whatever. I be me. I come from where I come from. My people come first. They all know that. No matter what race it is, nigga, they know I'm about my people first. So you gotta move carefully fucking around with me. But these goofy niggas, they just, Anyway, let's move on, y'all.
Cincinnati is in the news right now. It's not for something good. They had their music festival over the weekend, and on the 25th, there was a big brawl that took place outside of this festival. Problem is, you had a group of black people getting into a situation or altercation with some white folks, and all hell broke loose. Next thing you know, a W woman was knocked out on the ground, snoring sleep. Two W men was getting stomped out, and the media picked up on this and went crazy. Even the vice president spoke on this situation. He even spoke on it, calling them hoodlums and all kinds of names. This is your vice president. What is the vice president speaking on something?
Think about that. This is how you know some racist shit, right? That's how you know Trump administration is racist. Why are you calling them thugs? Just call them a niggas. Bunch of niggas. Just say that. Be honest. Don't try to do subliminal shit or calling niggas thugs. Because listen, as a black person, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But the fucking so-called vice president of this country, listen, nigga, this ain't nothing but a bunch of racists in office that's in control of the country right now. And that's why you seeing the dumb shit that you see from these stupid, uneducated, unwealthy ass racists. Thinking they can go around and disrespect black people because they got a racist government right now. Because that's all it is. And like I said, y'all will fuck around. You just fucking around and you're going to find out. Like I told you, we're not our ancestors. You fuck with black people, you're going to run into the wrong ones, and I keep telling you that. You're going to get your ass whipped. Stay amongst your own. Just segregate, bitch. I'm okay with that. You keep acting like I'm not okay with that. Fuck you, racist. Fuck you, racist ass white people. We don't give a fuck. Stay amongst yourself. Build your towns. Do whatever. I don't care. You act like black people supposed to care. And some of you black people, stop caring about these races. Let them be amongst themselves. We don't want them around us in society. Let them create their own. I would never go to that town. Ever. The fuck I gotta go to that town for? The white dude was acting like we supposed to care. Or the religious motherfucker that I did the show. Like, I'm supposed to care. I don't care. Black people, we don't supposed to care about racists. Or what they trying to do. Nigga, you keep that shit, as long as you keep it amongst yourself, we good. Anything outside of that, then fuck you. Trump emboldened these racists. That's why they doing the shit they doing. But like I said, all that shit gonna run out very soon. Because we just waiting. We gonna show y'all the real. You fuck with black people like, come on, man. These motherfuckers is arrogant. They go to Mexico and wear that Make America Great hats on like that shit, that symbol don't stand for nothing. And people are approaching these people in Mexico. Now, mind you, in Mexico, the democracy is different. Nigga, if them Mexican people say, man, get these motherfuckers the fuck up out of here, out of our shit. You racist piece of shit, get the fuck out of here. If they did that, wouldn't be mad at them. Let me tell you how arrogant these racists are. Even in America, they got these Make America Great hats on. They go to Mexican restaurants in the facility, and they still wear that shit in their shit. Why? The racist ICE and all them, they out this bitch just gathering and stripping people and fucking with innocent immigrants, even if they here illegally, but they ain't criminals. And they got a nerve to sit they fucking stupid asses in their restaurants. You hate Mexico, you hate Mexicans. Because it doesn't matter at this point. Even if they here and they doing good shit, they not on no bad shit, but they here working, you still don't care about them. You want them deported. But these are the same motherfuckers is mad that these motherfuckers ain't working on their farms. And then mind you, then they get mad, even more mad, because they assume that you get rid of all the immigrants, the Mexicans and all them, all the black Americans, we gonna come work for you. You smoking crack. We try to tell y'all, you smoking crack cocaine. You smoking crack cocaine. We ain't coming to work for you, motherfuckers. The fuck wrong with you? How about them? Matter of fact, I do this. It is some black coon Republicans out there. Won't they get their families to come work for you? Won't they come work for you? Oh, they won't. But you think the black Americans that ain't sellouts and coons, we gonna come work on your farms? Work in the field? You crazy as a motherfucker. Like I said, y'all gotta listen, racist white people, y'all got a rude awakening coming. Y'all, it ain't happened yet. It ain't happened yet. Oh, y'all mad at Trump with the Epstein shit. I don't give a fuck about it either way. See, you keep thinking I'm a Democrat. I don't give a fuck. You lock Bill Clinton up. Lock him up. I don't give a fuck, but Trump going down too. Fuck you talking about? Your leader gonna go down too. That's why he doing what he doing. Motherfucker said I had a privilege to go at the Epstein land. You had a privilege. The fuck you talking about? Ain't no privilege to go to no fucking sex trafficking of little girls. What's the privilege of that? And maybe he misspoke or whatever, but I don't really give a fuck. But Trump always say stupid shit out of his mouth. But you Trump supporters make excuses for it. But like I said, that man was friends with Jeffrey Epstein for over a decade. Trump admitted, nigga, it wasn't even about his sexual shit of underage girls. It wasn't even about that. It was about him stealing girls or stealing employees, which was a lot of young girls or women. And that's what he was mad about. He wasn't mad about the sexual assault. He knew the shit was going on. Like I told y'all, Trump is a predator. I stand on that. Fuck out here with Trump. And you Republicans talking about, oh, we care about the young women and the women. Get the fuck out of here. You don't care. And I'm going to say this very, very clearly to anybody. You do not allow, if these motherfuckers say that they conservative or they Republicans or they Trump supporters, you don't let your kids be around none of these motherfuckers. You shouldn't be around them. They defend a child predator, which is Donald Trump, and that's what he is. If a motherfucker, listen, imagine you at a function with aunts, uncles, whatever, you all around, and one of your uncles or anybody, a male, say, you know what, if she wasn't one of my kids, I'd date her. Tell me how uncomfortable you would be. There's somebody in the family say, like, nigga, hold on, nigga. What? Why I date her if she wasn't my cousin, or she wasn't my niece, or she wasn't my daughter, or she wasn't my mama, or my aunt? Like, who the fuck? All right, y'all. Like I said, but MAGA excuses that. And they trying to present everybody else predators, but Trump ain't. Okay, cool. Whatever. Ask yourself, why is Ivanka Trump is not, you don't hear from her or see her from the last administration? Why is that? Why y'all don't see her? Huh? Because shit'll look real bad if she a part of it. You don't even see his wife. He just out there. Imagine if Barack was just out there. You had his wife ain't never show up, his kids ain't never show up, nothing. To nothing. Come on, man. And these serious issues. But anyway, let's move on.
That's going on inside a state where he's supposed to be worried about the federal government, right? That's how you know this thing is getting real crazy. And the media was only playing one part of the video. It wasn't playing the whole video. So now it went viral, right? And this is what the news is reporting.
5 people are now facing charges, and really that may just be the beginning. This all coming after the brawl on 4th Street downtown that happened early Saturday morning.
Cincinnati Police Chief Teresa.
Oh, let me shout out the niggas in the building. Shout out to LT in the building. What up, LT? Shout out to little bro in the building. My man talking said, he said, I saw the video. Like, what dude? Yeah, listen, we'll get into that. Like I said, we'll get into, don't put it all out there. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, all these coons, niggas, they got out there supporting this racist ass white man because he got stomped out. He's supposed to got stomped out. But like I told you, like I said, I don't condone violence, but like I said, if you put your hands on me, anything goes out of that. I was surprised. You know what I was surprised about? That ain't nobody start busting. I was surprised ain't nobody start busting. I was surprised ain't nobody got killed. Because like I said, you put your hands on me, I'm going to shoot you in your fucking face. Especially if I got that thing on me. What the fuck wrong with you? You smack me? Okay, but let's move on, y'all.
Fiji has a lot to say about what happened and the people who were there. We have team coverage tonight, beginning with Paige Barnes, who is live at police headquarters in the West End. Paige.
Guys, there was only one person who called 911, but police made it to the scene in 6 minutes. But by then, the only people left were the victims.
And then the motherfucking chief got mad because only one person called the police. One person. Let me just say this. Why you, ma'am, you know what should shock you is that one person called the police. Because what I seen around the scenery, it was a lot of black folks. She got mad because motherfuckers was recording. Hey, man, that should let you know that black people don't trust the police. Because there was a lot of black folks there. And ain't nobody called the police. One motherfucker called the police. And we still don't know the identity of that person that called the police. Even if it was one black person, it was a lot of black people there. And ain't none of them called the police. That should let you know something. See, you keep trying to talk about this violent shit. No, that should let you know that you got a problem with the black community. Because there was a lot of black people out there. A lot. There was a lot of black people. And ain't nobody called the police. Why is that? It should have been way more black people called the police, gentlemen. But I told you, black people know better. We ain't calling the police for what? For what? We know when the police come, nigga, they gonna target us. We know that. And that is the thing, man. The police chief come out that bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fix your department. Fix what's going on. Fix the fucking interaction with the police and the black community. You ain't talking about that. You talk about, oh, we gonna hold people accountable. Fuck you, bitch. Now I say that to the police, she's to all police. Fuck you. You wonder why black people don't trust you? Well, that shit was unacceptable. That the black community didn't, a lot. You might say the black community didn't call the police because it was a lot of us out there. Why the fuck are we calling the police? Every time we call the police, we wind up being accused of some shit that we didn't do. Y'all get more aggressive with us. So why would we call you? The fuck wrong with you? But anyway, let's move on.
Cincinnati Police Chief Teresa Fiji hints there is more to the fight than what was shared online. She didn't say what led up to the brawl.
Social media, the post that we've seen, does not depict.
And mind you, she's sitting there and she's lying, talking about they said she didn't know what was. That's a lie. They had cameras all around. It's downtown of Cincinnati. So they lying. Listen, I grew up in Ohio. I knew parts of Cincinnati. Yo, listen. Shout out to my man talking. Cause he from there. Listen, nigga, it's cameras all around that bitch. That bitch know. That bitch know. This racist white bitch know. She know better she know what the fuck happened. That bitch know. Ain't no fucking way that you don't know what the fuck happened. It's cameras all around that motherfucker. It's all type of social media cameras all around. You can go on the internet. They're lying that they don't know shit happened. What they're trying to do is cover it up. That's all they trying to do. They got a narrative. They're trying to cover it up. That's it. Listen, we in 2025. You don't think they don't know what the fuck happened? Please stop. Listen, let me tell y'all something. They know exactly when that black brother in New York went in Manhattan and killed them people, they know exactly everything in the moment. Everybody know everything what he was on. Everything. They knew this nigga background. They knew everything. They knew everything. And you telling me they didn't know the police chief, all the technology we got, she don't know what the fuck really genuinely happened? Stop. Please stop. Let's move on.
Your incident. That is one version of what occurred.
Fiji wouldn't share what the charges are, adding some of the suspects who've been charged haven't been located. Criminal defense attorney Jay Clark says it's crucial to know what started the fight.
The one lady who fell
First
down.
of all, that's bullshit. And let me say this. You know my problem is with these fucking police. Stop talking about shit if you ain't got the full evidence of everything, or you don't know exactly what happened. Get all the information and then study coming out and speaking. Tough. If you don't know something, then what the fuck are you talking for? You don't know everything? What you talking tough for? Let me explain something to y'all very clearly. They already know. They sitting behind the scenes and they trying to change the narrative of what really, because now they ain't seen all the videos. Right? The police seen it. This police chief, she seen it. She know it. Now she trying to make up some shit to defend racists. We try to make those black brothers and sisters look bad. Because social media already did it, but then black media came out and told you, no, it's more of that. How the fuck we know more of what the fuck happened and they don't? It's in your city, bitch. Oh, they ain't putting no names out. Of course you ain't. You ain't gonna put no names out. Because some fact that it's gonna make y'all look bad. Because they most like the names they got, they only target the black motherfuckers. How much y'all want back? They only target the black people. They try to get the black folks. Because the narrative was the black motherfuckers that they started it. They just beat this white dude for nothing. So that's the narrative. So of course they don't want to put it out. Oh, it's just the black people because they watch social media too. I keep trying to tell y'all. Oh man. Oh. My black folks, please don't be slow. Please don't be slow, man. This shit wasn't even complicated, right? Because as a black person, I knew that these black brothers and sisters wouldn't have whipped these white people ass for nothing. We do not go out. It's not even, listen, statistic-wise, we don't do this. We don't go out fucking with white people on some racist shit. That's not what we do. But always the narrative, we the violent motherfuckers. We don't do this. So they had to fuck with us. They had to. Something had to happen, right? 95% of the time, if we get violent with other races of people, it's a reason. It's a reason why. They all know that. This ain't nothing fucking new. But they're trying to sit there and pretend, oh, we just violent. We just on some racist shit. We just want to fuck with white people. We don't give a fuck about y'all like that. Or other races of people. We don't care to do shit to y'all like that. We got our own problems. Why the fuck are we going to create more problems for ourselves? Why? Why would we do it? You can't explain that because it don't make any fucking sense. Bunch of fucking racist and bigoted motherfuckers always trying to put shit on black people. Bitch, we did what we, them brothers and sisters did what they did, and we're going to get into it. Them brothers and sisters did what they did in Cincinnati for a fucking reason. You just mad because you got your ass whipped. You racist ass white people, you got your ass whipped. You needed more people, and you didn't have it. Give me a second, people. Be right back. All right, people, we back. No, my whole thing is, man, we gotta be honest about this. They put the narrative about all black people, our people was being violent. They didn't even do like even mainstream media, even some of these motherfuckers on social media, these racist motherfuckers, or even some of these cool niggas, they automatically, the black people just jumped and stomped the motherfucker out and was brutal to these white people, and they didn't even research it. But that's always been a narrative about our people. We violent. We had no reason to do what we did. Okay, cool. But let's move on.
Hit her head. That was a pretty significant blow that knocked her down. And I would think if you were inclined to defend yourself against something like that, you'd be able to use that much force, if not more, to defend yourself. But that's also the point of knowing what happened in the beginning.
He says the charges may include felonious assault, complicity, and aggravated rioting because of how many people participated.
I was surprised by the number of people, but if you look at it also, there were a lot of people who were trying to get people to stop. There's probably, I counted, I think, three.
Let me say this. That's bullshit too from this white dude. And he's supposed to be a lawyer. Let me just say this. When black people tell you the culture is different from y'all's and ours, it's different. If you hit one of us and we the presence of that, nigga, we fucking you up. It just is what it is. We gonna fuck you up. You can call it jumping. You can call it was unnecessary for them to do that. Or you call it whatever you want to call it. But like I said, if I'm in the presence of another black person and we got a situation with these racist motherfuckers and this motherfucker smack somebody and they using racial slurs, they saying all types of shit they saying, nigga, we fucking you up. Because now I'm offended just because you called him a nigga. Because that means you think the same thing about me. So we gonna fuck you up. You call it jumping. You call it whatever you want to call it, nigga. Listen, what we call it is, nigga, we stand with each other. We ride with each other. That's what we call it. You can call it, oh, they ain't had to jump them. We don't give a fuck. How about that? How about that racist motherfucker shouldn't have been emboldened to think that he can call a black man a nigger in front of black peoples. He didn't use nigger, he used nigger, E-R. And then he smacked him. So we supposed to be okay with that? Let it go. I heard a white person say, it's just words. Okay, all right, bitch. If we say anything about the Jewish community of just words, you call us anti-Semitic. If we don't stand with Israel, you say we being anti-Semitic. We talking about black folks. And you motherfuckers crucify us. Man, fuck that. The motherfucker disrespect us, called us all types of niggas, and then he smacked the black man. What the fuck you thought was gonna happen? Huh? We ain't our ancestors, bitch-ass white folks. And some of you Jewish motherfuckers. You mad because black people stand up for black people. That's what you mad about. We gonna stand up for our people. Fuck you. I ride with everybody. I'ma donate. They got some cool shit, I'ma donate to them. To their lawyers for their defense. The fuck you talking about? Bitch, ain't nobody else speaking up for us. Ain't nobody else standing up for us. We got even some of our own people selling us out. Fuck that shit. You smack one house, nigga, it is what it is. He could have called us niggas all day. And the brothers and sisters, when we found out the brothers and sisters that was involved in it, they was trying to get away from this motherfucker. This motherfucker was moving around calling black people all types of niggas and shit. It couldn't have been me because I probably smacked the shit out of. So they was better than me. They was better black people than me. Because once you called me a nigga, I'd have smacked the shit out you. I took the charge. The fuck are we talking about? You put your hands, you smack any. Come on, man. It's people still out here defending this shit. These coon niggas. And then it's even worse with the coon niggas, but the racist white people. How the fuck are you mad because black people stomped this motherfucker out? He shouldn't have been calling them a nigga, right? Oh, it's just words. Okay, all right, the words is gone. Then he smack him. He put his hands on him. On the black people, well, all of them shouldn't have did it. Yeah, okay. You can think that all you want. The problem is you mad because black people joined together and whipped his ass. Stomped this bitch ass out. And anybody else was involved with it, they got their ass whipped. That's how I go where we from. I don't know where the fuck you from, and I don't give a fuck. But if you smack one of ours, nigga, you get stomped out. You get your ass whipped. We gonna fight. We ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Of the late great Bernie Mac. Nigga, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. We ain't scared of you motherfuckers. You smack a black man, nigga. Do you know how disrespectful that is to any man? Just a man. You smack the shit out of another man, smack another man. You know how disrespectful that is, bro. Okay, man. Y'all play games. Like I said, he supposed to got stomped out. Supposed to got, oh, they ain't had to get involved. Okay, you call it whatever you want to call it. You didn't have a problem with the free speech of them motherfuckers coming to Ohio, them racists calling black people niggas and monkeys. You had no problem with that. You had no problem with that. But soon this a white man smacks a black man, calling him all types of racial slurs and everything, but then he physically smack a man, you get mad at all the black people. They ain't had to do that to him. Yeah, we did. To prove a point, bitch. Because we don't play like that. Move on.
For trying to back people off or push people away.
Fiji believes alcohol played a factor and wonders whether anyone was overserved at nearby bars.
Let me say this. Ain't no only alcohol played. If it's some alcohol that played, that was the racists. Because they felt emboldened to call black people niggas and had a galls that racist ass white man to smack a black man in his face. If you want to talk about alcohol, bitch. Or anybody. Like I said, once that motherfucker put his hands on that black brother, he put his hands on him, anything goes after that. I don't know where y'all from. Where we from? You could try to say, oh, black people more violent. No, that shit should not. You say whatever you want. Should have been a hit or a fight. We don't, not where we from. Not where we from. Let me explain something to you stupid motherfuckers. Where we from, where I'm from, if I'm with my homeboy and my homeboy get punched right in front of me from another motherfucker, nigga, we all rushing him. That's a straight out brawl. That's where we from. I don't know where you from. Unless motherfucker talking about we gonna do a fade head up or something like that, you do a head up fade. But in a moment like that, where a motherfucker smack the shit out a person that you with, or you standing by, and a motherfucker hit that motherfucker that you with, nigga, anything goes after that. The fuck are you talking about? That's where we from. I don't know where y'all from. I don't know where y'all from. But like I said, y'all ain't from where we from, so don't speak on us. You don't know where we from. You don't actually, you feel that you think you know where we from, but you don't give a fuck about where we from. Like I said, he got his ass whipped because he put his hands on a black man. That's how that goes. Nigga, we can get past your little calling us niggers and shit. We get past that. Them brothers, I seen it in the video. They got past it. It was like, nigga, let's just go. Them niggas, them motherfucking white racists was still rolling around trying to fuck with black people. And then they got in a certain altercation, got too close, right? In close vicinity. And a racist white man smacked the motherfucker, put hands on the motherfucker. Out of that, anything goes. Anything goes. Where we from. I don't give a fuck where you from. I don't give a fuck what you thought that was supposed to happen. Once you put a hands on a black man in front of a whole bunch of black people, nigga, anything goes. That's where we from. That's where we from. I don't give a fuck where you from. Oh, he should have just did something. Okay, you call it whatever, you say whatever the fuck you want to say. But like I said, you put your hands in front of, if I'm there and you put your hands, I ain't got to know this black brother. Literally, don't got to know him. If you smack him in front of me, nigga, we fucking you up together. I don't know what you talking about. That's where we come from. And the bad part about it is that I guarantee you if that black man would have smacked the shit out of him first, I guarantee you all those white people would have tried to jump him. And see, that's the crazy shit about it. They would have had a problem with that. They probably tried to fight that black brother. But you know the crazy shit about it? They say the white woman that got knocked out, right? She knew they was outnumbered. But I guarantee you, if they had the numbers, she wouldn't have said nothing. She wouldn't have tried to break it up. I'm partly about 75% right about that. She would have just sit back and let that shit happen. If they had the numbers. She knew that they didn't have the numbers, and that's why that white bitch tried to break it up. And she got her ass knocked out. So that happens. You think I'm going to be mad that a white supremacist just say they knocked my wife out and my wife in between some shit? First of all, nigga, any woman, I'll be, hey, babe, back up. Hold on. I'm pushing women away. Hold on, back up. Back up, babe. Back the fuck up. Who the fuck you talking to? Or if some woman come out, I'll be like, hey, babe, hey. Nah, chill. Y'all better get y'all woman. Like, that's how black people roll. You see, you don't know us like that. You think that we want to punch a black woman? No, punch a woman. I'm sorry, punch a woman like that. You think we violent? No, we probably have been like, hey man, get your woman, man. We done pushing our women back. Because nigga, we want that smoke. But like I said, they don't think they think they know us, but they don't know us. I'd been pushing my wife back, because my wife probably be out that bitch trying to whoop some ass. But I'm like, nah, baby, hold on, chill out. No, hey, babe, chill the fuck out. Hey, man, back up. Babe, chill out. I got this. Chill out. Hey, man, go about your fucking business, man. Because, see, that was my first reaction. But if you keep talking and you keep doing what you're doing, nigga, then shit goes. I don't know why they didn't think this shit was going to go left. If the motherfucker is doing what he's doing, antagonizing the situation, how did you think it was going to go? Regardless of what happened, what would you thought was going to happen? And then the racist white man smacks a black man. How you thought that was going to go? How you thought that was going to go? These people crazy. Let's move on.
Regardless, she says there will be consequences.
Anyone who put their hands on another individual during this incident in an attempt to cause harm will face consequences.
First of all, man, shut your racist ass, wrinkle face ass bitch up. I guarantee this. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm 44 years old. I guarantee this woman ain't nothing but 50. This bitch look bad. I just want to say that out the gate. And I'm being petty. This bitch is 50-something years old. I guarantee she might be in her 50s. And I'm just being graceful. Right? This police chief. This bitch look bad. Right? Now, let me say something. Talking about anybody that was listen, first of all, you should be going at the motherfucker that actually started this shit. Anybody else after that, then yeah, you may can charge him with misdemeanor shit. But the motherfucker you should be going at is the motherfucker that actually smacked the black man. But of course, she a racist. People like, Kenny, how you know it? Because the way she talking. It is no way this woman is, this police chief is talking this way. Anybody involved. The fuck are you talking about? Once a motherfucker get physical, anything happens after that. Now you can say, should some of them brothers and sisters shouldn't have got involved in it because they didn't get smacked? No, it's a moment of what's happening. So yes, they got involved. And they supposed to. Because if it was me, I'd have got involved. We'd have stomped that motherfucker out. Now, because you can't understand that, I don't give a fuck. I take the charge. I don't care. That's how that goes. Then you got to understand the language that was used. They was calling these brothers and sisters niggas and shit like that. And they was trying to get away from this shit. But this motherfucking racist and his people didn't stop him. It's on video. They didn't stop him. They allowed him to continue to do what he do. And then the consequences came. Then mind you, it just wasn't about the words. Like I said, once he physically put hands on a brother, and all the black people say, and mind, let me just say that it could have been worse, actually, because it was a lot of black people out there. Some of them was just recording. It could have got worse. So that racist ass white dude actually got lucky. He actually got lucky because the shit could have got worse. And then it was still black people in the scenery trying to break it up. So they try to say, oh, black people, we just violent and all that shit. Nigga, no, we not. It was black people trying to break that shit up. I've probably been one of those dudes in the beginning trying to break it up. I say, look, let's just go about our business. But from we understand, I mean, not from we understand, from what I understand and the shit I read, the shit that I did my research on, this motherfucker kept following these black people. This motherfucker was doing racist shit the whole time. And he got lucky that he just got stomped out. Because like I said, you got some black people would have popped the cap in your ass. So he actually got lucky. You go to a black, and this is a black function. We created it. And this motherfucker come to want to be racist? Okay. You got what you deserve, bro. We wasn't even, listen, black people wasn't even on that shit. But you came with the racist shit. And so you got what you deserved. Black people wasn't on that, no racist shit. But he came with the racist shit, so it is what it is. Let's move on.
I don't care which side of the incident or the fight they were on.
PG says the street.
And that's racist shit. Talking about, I don't care which side it is. Nigga, it matters in the court of law too. You just can't say if a motherfucker hit me and I defend myself and I start whipping your ass. You can't say that I don't care which side it was, you shouldn't have got violent. That's not how that shit goes. But like I said, she a racist ass white woman. So she's trying to, the black people shouldn't have did what they did. But this motherfucker can smack people and be racist and say all type of shit. And mind you, it was these right wingers talking about the black people that stomped his ass out. It was they was being anti-white. They hate white people. First of all, like I said, it ain't even in our DNA to hate white people or to hate anybody. So you already lying. We don't hate people. We react to shit. Now, mind you, you never call out the anti-black people that ride with y'all. You don't say that they anti-black. But soon a black person stick up for the injustice of black people, you call them anti-black. I mean, you call them anti-something. Right? But the black racists, anti-black people, because they ain't racist, because they can't be racist, they ain't got no power. But the anti-black motherfuckers that hate black people, you don't have no problem with that though. But anyway, let's move on.
Street Crime Task Force was out until 2 a.m. and the fight broke out at 3. Live outside police headquarters, Paige Barnes, Local 12 News.
Now, the police have arrested 5 black people in connection with this incident, right? And all hell's breaking loose on social media. But one thing that's not surprising,
they all black. They ain't even arrest the dude that actually smacked the motherfucker that actually started the shit. Think about this shit. They get the black folks though, but like I said, let me just say this too. And I'm gonna lead us as this, because we ain't gotta go too much more into this, because I already know where it goes. I keep saying this. I wish them motherfuckers would do something like that to me. You racist pieces of shit. I don't give a fuck about y'all like that to care about your life or anything like that. I don't care. But if you, what happened in Cincinnati, you smack me, you get violent with me, nigga, we gonna have a problem. And like I said, those black people was actually more generous before they whipped your ass. If you'd have called me a nigga, I'd have smacked the fuck out you. You ain't got to worry about smacking me. I smack you. I got bail money, bitch. I wish you would call me a nigga. It'll be an incident. It'll be a situation. So I don't give a fuck about none of them racist ass white people. And like I said, I always tell black people, stop living amongst these people. Live amongst your own. Be segregated. It's okay to be segregated. I don't want to be around racist ass white people that always assume that we violent. Because that's all they did in the situation. All on social media, in the mainstream media, they all assume, oh, the black people was out of pocket. They shouldn't have did what they did. This motherfucker smacked the black man. And nobody cares about it. These racist people don't care about it. Or all they say, even after that, they say, well, they shouldn't have all jumped on them like that. What? Where you from? You don't play with black people like that. You don't put your hands on no black person like that and think that shit. Nigga, okay. We will fuck y'all up. Listen, you just got a rude awakening in a way. We don't play like that. You smack a black man, you gonna get fucked up. You put your hands on us, we gonna fuck you up. Mind you, the motherfucking dude was just arguing a while ago, and I forgot what state it was. And these motherfuckers, they jumped him. And the same motherfuckers that sitting there talking that shit, they defended them white people that jumped that black man. He never got violent. Never put his hands on nobody. And they beat the shit out of that black man. They beat the shit out of him. And then called the police. Are you fucking kidding me? Like I said, you got what you deserve. It's karma. It's karma. Y'all let the same shit happen to a black man in your state or with y'all people. He didn't do nothing wrong. He was just trying to say, I didn't pay for this shit. Why y'all putting this on my tab? I didn't do that. But they were so racist, they did it. Right? And they beat the shit out of this black man. Don't white people beat the shit out of him. He never got physical with them, but they beat him though. Do y'all hear about any of those white people being charged? Do y'all hear about it? No, you don't. And now everybody all of a sudden they mad at the black people because they fucked up this one white dude and these white people. Fuck out of here, bro. Y'all ain't never fair. Man, like I told y'all, I know that y'all ain't fair. So I put it this way. Whenever you motherfuckers really, really, really ready for war, you ain't really ready. You ain't got enough people behind y'all. You can hide behind the government all you want. But if you want to go to war with black people really like that, see us out in the street. We'll fuck y'all up. Because y'all ain't built like that. To all you racists, you not built like that. So stop acting like y'all like that. You bitches get your panties in a bunch. Y'all can do some shit and it seem okay. But then when the black people do almost exact the same shit that y'all did and we had a right to do it, you mad. So like I said, whenever you feel like you motherfuckers really ready for war, because you ain't ready for war with black people. To all you racists, make your little racist towns, you side with Trump, do all that shit you want. But whenever you ready for real black people, you want to go to war with us, we'll fuck y'all up. I'm telling y'all we would. You ain't built like that. You think you got people on your side. You don't. That's why you motherfuckers playing these politics games. We will fuck y'all up, man. Y'all ain't even like that. You ain't even built like that. Understand about poor white people. You motherfuckers ain't got no fight in y'all. Y'all stupid as fuck. You play around with black people and watch you get fucked up. And that's what happened to you. You thought you can go to a black situation with that white dude. He thought that he can be racist. And he's got his ass whipped. You can't go around black people like that. Like I told you, they talk a lot of shit, but they won't listen. That white dude was emboldened. He was feeling himself. What happened to him? Got his ass stomped out. I told you, you can't play around with black people like that. Seriously, you can't play with us like that. You keep thinking that we our ancestors. We're not. We will fuck y'all up. We will stomp you bitches out. You playing. We ain't playing with y'all. Stay amongst yourself. We don't care about y'all like y'all think. We don't really care. We good, nigga, by ourselves. We don't want y'all around us like that. The coons want y'all. They want to be around y'all. Let them niggas go. We don't fuck with them either. Y'all playing. We not playing. And now y'all, man, oh my God, this is some thug shit. Okay, cool. Like I said, do the same shit that they did and come play around with black people in their community and see it won't happen to you again. Right? You so mad about it. Do what they did and come fuck with black people and see what happened. And you can bring a whole lot of y'all and we'll fuck y'all up. I guarantee you that. You bitches only hide behind law enforcement. You ain't really like that. We keep trying to tell you. You keep thinking, oh, a lot of white people fuck with y'all. Good white folks, they don't fuck with y'all. They'll ride with us before they ride with y'all. You keep on thinking it. You stupid as fuck. Like I said, you want war? Come bring war. Come talk that gangster shit. Now you bitches mad because you got your ass whipped. When the black man got his ass whipped fucking around because he was stupid, because he go around fucking with you white people thinking y'all good people, y'all ain't. And they beat the dog shit out of this dumbass. You know what black people said? He's stupid as a motherfucker. That's what we said. He both got his ass whipped. We didn't call for all this other shit. I mean, you had certain people, but at the end of the day, real black folks, he both got his ass whipped. Ain't nobody told this goofy ass to be out there with them white folks. You racist ass people. So now your racist ass people get their ass whipped, come to some black shit and be racist, and he get his ass whipped. What the fuck are you mad about? We will never be on the same page, ever. You racist ass pieces of shit. I swear to God, we will fuck y'all up every time. Y'all ain't even built like that. You keep listening to Trump. You keep, these politicians, they ain't never fighting for y'all. Are we going to use the government against, like I told y'all, see, you can use that shit against all them immigrants. You can't use it against black folks. I'm telling you, that shit is different. We waiting. We waiting, racist white people. We waiting for y'all to try to use the government against us. We waiting. I told you it's a rooting and waiting for y'all. And be scared of it, bitch. And be very scared of us. Because we ain't them. That's why when the African bitch, she came out and she talking about, and we did this, bitch, go the fuck back home. You don't ride with us anyway. Some of y'all, we don't give a fuck. You keep acting like black. Y'all keep acting like black people care about what the fuck y'all care about. You motherfuckers, listen, you won't survive without us. I stand on that shit. You hate black people, you do all that shit you do. You can't survive without us. We want to get rid of all the immigrants. Why is the economy ain't as good as it's supposed to be? Huh? Why? Because you know black people was going to come and take all them immigrants shit. Black people never disrespect the immigrants the way y'all do. And that's what will bother me about some immigrants. Like, why y'all acting like we y'all enemy? Nigga, we ain't want to kick y'all out. We tried to warn y'all. But y'all mad at us. How the fuck y'all mad at us? Because now, we ain't fighting for y'all to stay. Y'all people voted for this. So some of y'all people voted for this. 50% of your people voted for this. Half of y'all. So what are you mad at us for? How about you be mad at your own people? Don't be mad at us, nigga. That's the crazy shit. That's what always bothered me about racist people. Or people that get mad at black people. Nigga, we ain't your enemy. We ain't never been on that shit. We always try to do that shit. You mad at us and we don't want to do shit. Why y'all ain't out? Because we ain't. How about that? When we was out, you didn't give a fuck. When we had our issues, you wasn't out there. All Africans and shit. Not all of them, but a lot of them sit out there and like, oh, y'all ain't riding with us. We not. We got a reason why. You think we just not going to ride with y'all? No, we not riding with y'all because y'all disrespect us and you continue to do it. So what the fuck you want our fucking help for now that you in trouble? We in trouble. Y'all ain't riding with us. Understand? Let me make this very, very clear. When shit was happening with the George Floyd shit, nigga, that was white folks. That was the good white folks. It wasn't y'all. Y'all ain't come in droves. Y'all ain't come fight with us. Y'all didn't. It's a fact. We ain't got to make this up. There was more white people out there than it was y'all. That's why the issue was bigger. Not because all you immigrants was out there. And I get it, partly because some of y'all wasn't citizens. But don't get out here now and be acting like, oh, black people got to come out and do some shit for y'all. You didn't sacrifice for us. So what the fuck are we sacrificing for you? Let's be real. We who the fuck we are, bro. We listen. Like I told you, y'all fucking around and finding out now that you motherfuckers are mad at the wrong motherfuckers. We been who we are. We been the motherfucking race that these white supremacists has been mad at. You kept thinking, and you sided with them for years. And now they targeting you, focusly targeting on you when we was defending you and had your back. You had no problem then. Now that black people like, nah, we good. Now you mad at us. How the fuck are you mad at us? We tried to warn y'all. Don't vote for this shit. But you voted for it. You voted for it. You stuck by it. We was Trumpers. We was Latino, Cuban Trumpers. African Trumpers. Black Trumpers. Okay? Well, you on your own then. So when shit go wrong and shit get fucked up, when that administration come after you, what are you mad at us about? Why are you upset that we don't back y'all? Why? We tried to warn y'all. We told y'all. But now you mad at us because we won't step up. We won't fight for y'all. For what? What are we fighting for? And mind you, the whole time, these are the same, a lot of these was the same minority groups that was saying that black people was lazy. We don't have no culture. We don't have no culture. All right, we don't got no culture then. Right? Fine. All right, well, fight against the white folks without black people, because we don't got no culture in America, right? We have no culture. You got all the culture. You got culture all the time, right? We'll go fight in America. But see, what you don't really realize is that regardless of your culture ain't bigger than Black Americans' culture in America. And now y'all figuring that out now. Well, hopefully some of y'all are figuring that out. You have no culture here. Your culture don't mean shit here. Outside of black culture. It don't mean shit. You motherfuckers ran around here disrespecting black culture. We don't have no culture. Well, okay, we ain't got no culture. You better than us, right? Well, then, okay. Well, then go ahead and do what y'all gonna do. Black people ain't got no culture, so we ain't got no culture, right? Let us sit back and be okay. Y'all go ahead and fight. Go ahead. We ain't got no. Listen, my black folks. And listen, I'm not saying it's all minority groups, but I'm saying to a lot of you minorities, you said that black people ain't got no culture. You're still sitting out here talking about it. We ain't got no culture. Well, okay, fine. We ain't got no culture then. There's no such thing of Black American culture. Okay, fine then. So what are you mad about? Go ahead and do your thing, man. You don't need us to do nothing. We ain't got no culture. See, you keep thinking this culture about hip hop or materialistic shit, right? You keep thinking it's that. Our culture is bigger than that. But like I said, we ain't got no culture, right? Okay, cool. Trump is deporting you motherfuckers, getting your ass out of there, and we stay silent. What you mad at us about that? Because we ain't got no culture. We don't have any culture. I'm just going off of what some of y'all are saying. Excuse me. We have no culture in America. Black people, we have no culture. To some of these stupid ass motherfuckers. We have no culture. If we don't have any culture, why are y'all asking for black people to step up then? We have no culture. Why y'all looking at black people that we should step up and say anything? We don't have any culture. Right? We don't have no, listen, a race, a black race in this country, we have no culture, right? So why are you asking people that don't have any culture to speak up and say anything? If we not that important, when you think that you're better than us, why the fuck are you asking us to do anything? Because we don't have no impact, right? Because you're not realizing that. If we don't have an impact, what do you need us to speak for? What do you need us to step up for? We don't have no culture. If black Americans don't have a culture, what are you upset about? What are you talking about? We don't have no culture. That's what they say. Listen, I keep saying that over and over again because I want immigrants, because I'm not saying all, but a lot of them said black people don't have no culture. We have no culture. And so I'm going to break down of what that shit mean to black people, but black Americans, but I'm going off of what they saying. They said black people don't have no culture. Black Americans don't have no culture. If we don't have no culture, why you need us? Why are you talking about us? Fix the problem then. Fix whatever the fuck is going on with your people. If black people don't have no culture, why are you talking to black people then? Because you should be able to fix it. Because black people have no culture, so we can't fix nothing. We can't speak, have no input or nothing. So why are you not doing it? What are you talking about what black people need to come in for? What we need to come in for? I'm just asking the question here. To all you, a lot of you minorities, you mad at black people because we ain't speaking up, but you say we ain't got no culture. No culture here in Black America. I'm sorry, in America, we don't have no culture. So what do you need us to say? I don't know what you want us to say or express. If we don't have no culture, what do we have to say or express? You better than us, right? You better than Black Americans, right? So you should be able to fix this shit, not us. We shouldn't even be involved. You better than Black Americans. Because we don't know shit. We lazy. We all these things that a lot of y'all call us. So what is it? Why y'all can't fix this shit with these racist ass white people in this country? Why y'all can't fix it? Don't blame us. Don't blame us. Because you said that we not good. Like we bad. Just like the racist white people. So we can't do nothing. And at the same time, we have no culture. Black people have no culture. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. But nah, I'm saying it on real talk. Like, I be wanting to really genuinely understand that. Right? Like, if black people is this horrible race of people, right? Now, you get some of these racist white people saying we racist minority groups and racist white people. We the problem. Okay? If we just want to, like, just for the racist white people, they want we bad, right? All right, so when black people go and just do black people shit, why y'all got a problem with that? Right? That's number one. Then the other thing is the other minority groups in here, not all of them, but a lot of them, they sit there and pretend that black people are so horrible. Right? We so bad. So if we so bad and then shit happened to y'all, what you need black people for? What you need us for? We horrible. We bad. You know, but they always want to blame us or ask us to help. They always do that. They blame, they ask us for help or they blame us. When some shit go bad, they blame us. Right? And then they need help. And then they like, oh, black people, can y'all come help us, man? Listen. And if we don't do it, now we ain't doing it. Now everybody like, oh, they being anti-Semitic. They don't care. They being bigoted. They don't care about other races of people. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you out your fucking mind? Listen, just because a lot of our people, like, y'all on your own. You can't keep disrespecting us. And that's the thing. I know y'all don't want to recognize that. I don't think a lot of y'all don't think that's a problem from different minority groups or different races of groups. You don't think that's an issue for black people. We tired. You only need us when you want us or when it's an issue with y'all. But we reach out, oh, you don't. He should just comply. He just should have complied. And everything would have worked out for him. Okay, cool. If what you saying, everything, okay, fine. So we good here now. And then when we say we don't need you motherfuckers, oh, you being anti-Semitic, you don't care about black people, or you're against Jews, you're against all that other dumb, goofy shit. Nigga, we ain't never against nothing. We be who we are. You just mad that when black people say we're tired and we're sick and tired, Then now all of a sudden we've been anti-Semitic, we've been bigoted, we've been racist. And like I said, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I ain't never racist. I ain't never bigot. I ain't never anti-Semitic. So fuck you. And you're not going to call my people that either. Because, nigga, we are one of those people that brings in everybody. It ain't none of any of y'all races that bring everybody together. We full for it. It's documented. So I don't have to prove that to you. Or have to keep telling you motherfuckers that. We the only race in the world that try to bring everybody together. That's what we do. That's what our ancestors did. That's what we fought for. That's why a lot of you different nationalities or different races or immigrants are even here in America. Because we did that. Our ancestors did that. So I don't have to explain that to you motherfuckers to that. Do your history, bitch. That ain't got nothing to do with me. If you don't do your history, that got nothing to do with me. Learn your history. Stop asking black people to tell you shit that you should already do your history on. But you want black people to kiss your ass. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. And black people, stop acting like we gotta educate these stupid son bitches. They got the same fucking advantage. And mind you, they think that we ain't smart. Right? So why is they acting like we gotta explain something to them when they don't think we smart? Huh? They created everything, right? They more superior than us. So why the fuck they don't know what the fuck we talking about? They should know everything, right? But they don't. Because like I told you, they ain't that damn bright. They stole everything from black folks. Everything is in America that you see, we created. They did not create shit. They stole it from black people and claim it was theirs. And then try to make black people as violent, stupid, ignorant shit. We the only race in this country that has shit been stolen from us, right? And it's a race. And there's certain other races of people that believe that this race created it. They give us no props of doing nothing. And even in hip-hop, right? Just say hip-hop, right? You got these motherfucking Latinos. Fat Joe, you was a part of it, but you didn't create it. Ain't nothing that no other race, when it comes to black culture, that you helped create. Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing. You didn't create shit. We are the motherfuckers that created it. And you mad at black people because we like, yo, this our shit. I told you, whenever black people get the ball to speak up for whatever we do, you see all other different races, all of that acting like, no, we help. No, you didn't help. You benefited off. All other races of people, they benefited off of black struggle, black inventions. We created all this shit. America ain't the same niggas. So, won't y'all just go back the way y'all come from? You racist ass white people, you don't have a culture. Right? Like you don't have a culture that progress some shit. You use every other race and mainly black people race to benefit. You don't have shit. That's why you got Donald Trump sound like a fucking ignorant, stupid motherfucker. He don't know shit. He sounds dumb and stupid. And you motherfuckers follow behind this ignorant, stupid motherfucker. That's why all the racists fuck with him. Because they dumb, stupid motherfuckers. They wouldn't survive. They wouldn't survive. Mind you, remember, they told us that white people, right, is more superior, right? Think about it. Just think about this. I want y'all to really genuinely understand. They just say white people is more superior than black people, right? We're 2025. They listen to Trump raise his ass, right? Trump is rich. He don't give a fuck. All them rich people making policies. These stupid ass, poor ass white people, they don't realize, hey, because they caught up in racism, they got farms, right? Yeah, let's get rid of these illegal immigrants. These stupid motherfuckers thought, this is what they thought. They thought they got illegal immigrants that work on their farms, right? They thought, this is how stupid they are. This is how stupid white people are. Not all of them, but a lot of them. This is how stupid they are. They thought, oh no, we're just gonna get the motherfucking racist immigrants that we don't like. And my racism, we gonna get rid of them. But we gonna keep the illegal immigrants that work at my farm or my business. And everything gonna be fine because Trump just trying to get rid of, because they on that racist shit. You know what happened? The motherfuckers lost all them illegal immigrants. That even worked for them. They stupid as shit. That's how stupid racist white people are. They really genuinely thought, oh, their racism, somehow it wouldn't affect them. All them farmers. And then they thought, oh, and Trump brought it out and said, oh, these are black jobs. And y'all ran with that. Y'all thought that black people was going to come and work for you because you have certain coon-ass black conservatives saying, oh, yeah, they black jobs. Okay. First of all, that's insulting to black people. Why the fuck would y'all think that? But that's how ignorant and stupid they are. They really thought that black people was going to come work for them in the fields. You stupid as a motherfucker. Like I said. And that's why they losing their businesses. And it's going to get worse. Because I think this month or next month, you're ready to kick in for that big, beautiful bill. That's you're ready to kick in to these stupid son of bitches. The economy ready to suck. And these motherfuckers sitting there, and mainly for you stupid Trump supporters. You get ready to get fucked over badly. You mad at the immigrants? Okay, you like what you seeing in LA? Okay, cool. All right. All Trump is trying to do, because he's in the moment type of thinker. He's only thinking in the moment how he can make some money right now. And shit, and Trump ain't trying to run for re-election. You stupid son of a bitches. You think he care about y'all? He don't. He never cared about y'all. But you think he care about y'all right now? How shit may be later of the decisions and the policies that he's helped making? And Republicans, y'all dumb as shit. Y'all get ready. Listen, y'all get ready to get fucked over real bad. You think you're going to hurt black people and minorities? You motherfuckers get ready to get hurt real bad. This country will get ready fucked up. It's get ready to kick in. That big, beautiful bill is get ready to kick in this month. Get ready to kick in, you dumbass motherfuckers. You stupid as shit. I swear to God, y'all going, listen, a lot of y'all going to die, and a lot of y'all going to lose a lot of business. You just dumb as fuck. You stupid. You so racist, you don't even see your downfall. You hate black people and minorities so much, or even gay people so much, that you don't understand your downfall. Y'all gonna hurt more. I'm about, we want a dictatorship. A dictatorship comes with what, nigga? You can't have an opinion. With a dictatorship, you gonna fall apart. If Trump running shit, it don't matter. If you don't like some shit, Trump gonna make sure that your voice don't matter. That's what a dictator do. You hate black people and minorities so bad that you don't even give a fuck about your own voice. That's how stupid y'all are. Y'all dumb as shit. Trump supporters, y'all stupid. But it's okay. You Trump supporter voters, it's okay. Y'all gonna learn. Like I said, I hope y'all lose everything. And I actually hope that. I hope y'all lose every fucking thing. Hope everything happens to y'all. I don't wish death on you, but I hope everything happened to y'all. Y'all lose everything. Y'all stupid as shit. Y'all let this man, a con artist, come con y'all because of y'all stupid racism of other minorities and black folks. Y'all dumb as shit. Hate gay people. Fuck gay people ever do to you. You don't even know what they did to you. You just a bunch of stupid people. But like I said, karma's a bitch. You motherfuckers sit there and y'all think this shit is okay. Okay, cool. Fine. That's why I ain't mad at it. Because like I said, y'all gonna feel the consequences more than black folks and gay folks and minority groups. You want to get rid of, we good with Trump with the immigration shit. Okay, cool. Wait till you motherfuckers, because a lot of you motherfuckers don't grow shit, right? You don't grow vegetables and all that shit. You don't do none of that shit. Okay, fine. Like I said, just wait. All that shit get ready. Fuck y'all all up because y'all stupid. Your racism takes over common sense. You dumb motherfuckers. I swear to God, y'all dumb. Trump supporters, y'all dumb. Like I said, you'll see the economy gonna fuck y'all over more than gonna fuck me over or people of color. Well, we been poor, nigga. We good. Dumbass. Y'all crashing out society for racism as you hate people. And see how that's going to turn out for you. Like I said, it's all good. We all good here. Like I said, you going to crash out. You did all the shit that you did. And watch you motherfuckers crash out and die. You dumb motherfuckers. Fucking stupid. Anyway. This shit is stupid. Like, I don't even understand racist people to a certain extent. Like, y'all dumb. Y'all want to turn y'all back on immigrants and black folks? Like, nigga, okay, cool. Do what y'all do. But like I said, that shit won't work out for y'all. Because y'all stupid. That's why I said, y'all be thinking I'm mad at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. Y'all stupid as fuck. Y'all keep thinking this shit is about some racist shit. Listen, this about with Trump and them, it's about the economy. It's about money. Trump don't give a less fuck about you. Then it's all about money. He don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all keep thinking that. Oh, he don't want to give black people money. Black people want to make money. Do you understand? We spend billions of dollars every year. Or what we do. That's what keeps the economy floating. And you keep worrying about some dumb, goofy shit. You motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. Black people spend billions. You motherfuckers, you spend billions, but you stupid with your billions. Right? Like, you don't understand that, motherfucker, we don't care about y'all like that to be discriminating against y'all, not to get y'all money. And like I said, y'all want to be segregated. Nigga, black people okay with that. Y'all keep thinking we ain't. We fine with segregation. We okay. We are fine. I don't know why y'all think that we need y'all. We don't need you motherfuckers. You niggas cannot have an economy good without black folks. If black folks is not spending their money, you're not good. Right? And then you hate immigrants. Okay, then you fucking your money up twice. You fucking your money up twice. Oh, then you want to get rid of black people. Oh, excuse me. You want to get rid of black people because, oh, you know, they ain't complying with you on your shit. Okay, cool. Listen, let me say this once again. It ain't nothing y'all can do to black folks that we gonna comply. We okay. We good, motherfucker. Go ahead and do what you do. We okay. We good. We don't have to work for you motherfuckers. Like I said, black people, like I said, you remember when the racist, not say the racist, but that anti-black sister say of Africans, we don't do this. Bitch, y'all can go. We don't need y'all. And like I said, it's illegal. But imagine black people say we ain't working for a day or two. Just give us a day or two, maybe a week. We'll fuck this whole country up. See, them Africans, they don't understand. They ain't built like us. If black people say we done, we ain't working, and we ain't gonna do this. See, we can do that, but they can't. That's the difference. That's what that African woman didn't understand. She ain't built like us. The fuck is she talking about? She ain't built like black people. Her people ain't built like that in this country. If black Americans shut the fuck down and we don't do nothing, this country falls apart. Because we the culture. They stole everything from us. So, nigga, we the culture. So what the fuck is anybody talking about? We are the fucking culture. Don't get that shit twisted. But it's all good, though. It's all good. Y'all hate black people. It's all good. We all right. Like I said, these motherfuckers, they can't fuck with us like that. Like I said, when black people, that's why I keep asking white racist people, if you really want black people to stop fucking around and shut down, we'll fuck this whole country up. You can't do nothing without black Americans. And then at the same time, you can't do shit without black Americans, but you still trying to get rid of immigrants. You can't win. It ain't enough of y'all. And it's more y'all here, but you can't do. Your people ain't even built like that. They lazy. That's a fact. Your white people are lazy. They work off of black folks. They work off of black folks are doing some shit. They ain't working on no shit that they do. They can't do it. That's why I always tell black people, don't allow no motherfucking body to sit there and disrespect our culture. I don't give a fuck. They ain't never better than us. They ain't. Ain't no white person ever better than us. They don't have what we have. Nigga, we push better. We do better. They can't do it. We work twice as hard as them. These are facts. We work twice as hard as them. And somehow, some way, they're better than us. Get the fuck out of here. If that's the case, all right, fine. You don't think black people work twice as hard as you? Then go and do what you do. But like I said, if black people shut the fuck down and we don't do nothing, we will fuck the whole country up. So Remember when the African lady, she said, oh, we Africans, we shut it down. Bitch, you can shut it down. You just do hair, bitch. You got certain businesses. We run the economy. They still and do all that shit they do off of us, not you. Like, don't get that shit twisted, bitch. You can't do shit without black folks, black Americans. What the fuck are you talking about? In African, Indian motherfuckers, you motherfuckers, when you come here, think about this. When they give you even the opportunity to own businesses, where you at? You in the black community. We make your fucking shit. We make your business good. If black people say, oh, we stopping, we not fucking with that, that's why they was mad. That's why the black sister was mad. She was upset because she heard the black Americans say, we not supporting African businesses. That's why they was mad. Because you know where all the businesses come from? Where all the money come from? Us. It ain't come from nobody else. It came from us. That's why she was mad. Because if that was the case, right? She just said, we don't give a fuck about you black niggas. We don't care about you signing with us or not, or you niggas not fucking with black African businesses, right? She wouldn't have been mad about that. She wouldn't have came outside about that. She wouldn't have even been upset, right? But she was upset about it because simple fact, where the money come from? It come from black businesses. It come from black folks. It got nothing to do with no. If that was the case, she didn't give a fuck about it, or the Africans ain't give a fuck about it. Why are they mad? Why are you mad? You get white money. So what you mad at us about? You make money in the black community. We do that. We support your fucking business. Not the white folks. They give you loans and all that other shit, but you don't make money here unless it's white, unless it's black folks. That's a fact. That's a fact. So don't do that shit. If that's the case, you should not be mad that black people say we not supporting your shit no more. We got a boycott coming out. We not fucking with them black businesses. And mind you, a lot of them black businesses is in the black community. They make money in the black community. Not the white community, the black community. They put these motherfucking Africans or immigrants in the black community where we support they shit. But somehow, some way, that black bitch got mad. That black African bitch got mad. Talking about we disrespected. No, bitch, you disrespecting. Because you was only mad because of some fact black people was like, we not fucking with y'all no more. And soon we stopped doing it, and all of a sudden they mad. Think about it. Think about that shit. This bitch got mad, or African people got mad when black people say, we not fucking with y'all no more. We boycotting y'all. Why they get mad at us? Because they make money off of our community. We support them, not the white folks. Think about it. What they mad about? Listen, if black people say, you know what, we're not supporting the African businesses no more, right? And they got enough money. Let's be real. They got enough money to go and fuck with the white folks. They don't need our money, right? They don't need black American money, right? They make enough money over there with the white folks, right? What they mad about that? Excuse me. What they mad about? What any of them motherfuckers mad about? What are you upset? Black Americans say we not fucking with y'all. You upset because when Black Americans say we not fucking with y'all, y'all on some bullshit or whatever, all of a sudden now you mad at black people. Because if it's about financial, then go do your thing. What you mad at us about? All you should say is, I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about, nigga. We good. We got money. But they can't say that because they need black money. Black American money. Where's the white supremacists that they dick ride all the time and they turn their back on us all the time? They can't do it because they ain't supporting these motherfucking minority groups like that, like black people are doing. Nigga, we put the money in there. We put the money in their pocket. Ask them why they so upset at black Americans. I need y'all to ask them that. Why is that they so upset? Well, we shouldn't say, nigga, we say what the fuck we want to say. And we got a right to say it. But ask your fucking self this question. Why is that these motherfuckers are upset? Because we ain't mad. Africans, let me tell you something. The only reason black people mad at y'all is because of the fact when we fight for struggle, y'all ain't a part of it. Ain't got nothing to do with finance. Because y'all don't do shit for us. We support y'all shit. It ain't nothing you do. It ain't nothing y'all do. Because even when we go for our fights, y'all don't fight with us. A lot of y'all. So what you mad at? What you upset about? What you so upset about? But you can't do the shit that you talking about without black dollars. Understand that. Them white people don't give a fuck about you. They give you opportunities or give you loans and shit like that, but you only make money in the black community. You don't make money in their community. Because if that's the case, if you did, then you shouldn't be mad at black people then. If you can make a lot more money in the white community, then you shouldn't fuck with us. You shouldn't even be mad at black people. But you motherfuckers, where they send y'all at? The black community. They don't send you to the white community. They don't give you the opportunity that other white people in the white community get. They never do it. So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you mad at black people for? I mean that shit. I'm sick of these motherfuckers keep trying to disrespect black excellence, black American excellence. Nigga, you are not us. You're not better than us. Don't think you better than us. Nigga, you don't make money without black Americans. That's a fact. You can call it arrogance. You can say, oh, black people tripping. You call it whatever you want to call it. But like I said, it's factual. You can't make money without us in this country. You can't. You make money because we set the standards for y'all. We the one that fought for y'all to be here. For all the money that you make. We did that. So, like I said, tell me where I'm lying. All these goddamn bullshit ass minority groups. You're not like that, nigga. You can't not be like that. We are the motherfucking, we the culture. You not the culture. And then tell black people, oh, we don't have no culture. Who the fuck told you that? Who the fuck told you that black people ain't got culture? You motherfuckers can't survive in America without black Americans. That's a fact. So you can play them stupid ass games all you want. You can't survive here. Them white people will, you will be the slaves. Our ancestors fought for it, right? And we here now. You be modern day slaves right now. Look at the Mexicans. Look at the immigrants. Look at them. Look at them. They sell black people out so much they don't listen to us, and they get paid nothing. They don't fight for shit. A bunch of sucker niggas. You just get The Mexicans, all they do is get fucked over, but they mad at some of them mad at black folks. Man, please. You niggas ain't even like that. Like I said, ask them niggas why they listen, ask them Mexicans. That's all immigrants. Put it this way. That's all immigrants. Why they not more important than black people in this country? Black Americans. Why is that? I heard a motherfucker say, oh, we gatekeep. We ain't gatekeeping, bitch. We ain't never gatekeeping. We still go through the same struggles. The problem is that you don't listen to black Americans, and that's your problem. You think you better than us. You think you can talk shit about us or do some shit inside with them white supremacists, and somehow you think you better. That's your problem. That's why y'all don't do better. And now the racists, it ain't black people that's trying to get y'all out the country. Don't ever get that shit twisted. You know getting y'all out of the country? Trying to get y'all out of the country? Who it is? Racist ass white people. Not black folks. We don't give a fuck. Listen, it's not what y'all think. Nigga mad. They mad at black people. Nigga, we ain't never trying to get y'all out here. You do what you want to do. Ain't nothing y'all can do to fuck with us. And I want to make that very, very clear too. It's not no arrogant shit. I want to make it very, very clear. It ain't nothing that you minorities or black people from Africa or whatever can do with us to think that y'all somehow talk down to black people, especially like me, to think that somehow you better than me. No way, no shape and how. You niggas can't do shit without us. And that's a fact. Because if that's the case, then why y'all ain't running shit? Why is it that the racist white people still coming at y'all? Huh? I said, well, they coming at you too, and your people too, Kenny. Yeah. But at least we acknowledge it. We never take that, we never act like that shit don't exist. You motherfuckers do. You think you better than us. I'm always good. My people, listen, I love my people, man. Imagine, imagine, people. Imagine if you tell your people how much you love them and you ride with them. And these niggas, they sit out here and they blame us for them not seceding. Think about that. There's no way impossible that these niggas think that. But they do. So fuck them up. Like I said, any minority that think that way, then fuck y'all off. I'm good, nigga. I'm good with my people. With my people, we ride. I don't give a fuck what race you are. We good. And I don't hate everybody. Like first of all, I don't hate nobody. But nigga, you ain't gonna try to sit there and play my people like that. Like we some type of fucking suck ass niggas to you. Like nigga, we black culture. We the reason that you motherfuckers even here. And I'll stand on that. And it's not no arrogant shit. We stand on that. We been those motherfuckers. You motherfuckers can't be us. You niggas are still sitting here trying to, some of y'all trying to sit there and trying to give a fuck about them white people giving a fuck about you. We don't. We okay. We know how them racist ass white people are. But y'all can't. Y'all can't understand that, can you? I'm fine, nigga, amongst my people. I'm always good. I ain't never scared. And that's the thing. I can hang around street niggas. I can hang around niggas that ain't street niggas. I can hang around anybody. A lot of y'all can't. You minority niggas. You can't hang around black people like that, so you don't know our culture. So stop acting like you do. You don't know our culture. You son of a bitch. You don't know our fucking culture. You can't hang around black people. You scared of some of our black people. I ain't never scared of my people. Fuck you talking about. I'm with my people. I'm good with my people. I ain't never scared of them. But you are. Never scared. It is what it is, man. I don't want black people, my people, ever feel like these motherfuckers, minority groups, or racist white people ever feel like they in control of us. You ain't never in control of our people. Because like I said, the whole thing is, oh, we violent. But like I said, nigga, we always about bringing our people together. We on some positive shit, but fuck them niggas. And if you on some fuck shit, then fuck you. What you want to do? That's how we roll. As black folks, we can sit kissing no ass. Motherfuckers acting like we supposed to kiss somebody's ass. Kissing nobody's ass. That's our people. Fuck out of here. All these goofy ass niggas. Sit out there and act like, oh, you shouldn't say that. I'ma say what the fuck need to be said. Fuck them niggas. If you ain't riding with just giving a fuck about people on a personal level, then what the fuck are we talking about? So now, nigga, we enemies. So now we gotta talk about if a motherfucker's with me and they not. That's how that goes. I don't know what the fuck y'all on. But like I said, you can't play with my people like that. Shout out to all my black folks. I don't give a fuck about them niggas. They sitting there pretending that we are good. We ain't good. Fuck that. I rob my people more than I rob them niggas. Fuck out of here. I'm with my people, man. I understand, black folks. We don't play that shit. We been all good niggas all the time. We all be all good. And then they take us being good for granted. And that's what they've been doing. That's what the racists have been doing. Oh, they all good, you know. No, we ain't good. Fuck that shit. I love my black folks, nigga. We not doing that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. If you ain't with our people, nigga, then fuck you. That's how we moving, nigga. Fuck out of here. That niggas playing around with black folks like that. Man, please. All right, we out of here, man. Leave your comments, hit the like button, support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Shit. Peace and love to the world.